understand that it did that to me. I mean, I guess right now that's the best. Oh, that's way too bright, dude. Oh, I shouldn't. I should not have fucked with anything. Should have just left it alone. I mean, it is what it is right now. Ah. I'm gonna have to go back in and just mess with it because right now it's way too bright. Yeah, it is. It's terrible. It is just absolutely unbearably terrible. I'm just gonna leave it the way it is right now because it's a little too bright. The color isn't proper. It's still a little too dark around the beard. So aggravating that OBS can just kind of fuck off. Let's see how everything. Let's see how everything sounds real quick before we get into any gameplay. I want to make sure everything sounds proper. I want to make sure it's loud enough that it's not too quiet. Yeah, everything sounds good. Just the color looks all fucked up on me. God, dude. Whatever, it is what it is right now. All right. So we got a few hours to play. We are going, so the grind continues past level 40. We hit level 40 yesterday. Thank you to Page Vault. And everybody hanging out in chat yesterday. We did touch one of the DLCs. We touched Warlords of New York, which is pretty cool. Oh, no. Nope.
Agent, priority objective available.
Okay. And I'm going back to with no, on the verticals and on the clips. I'm just gonna go back to just green screening me and having kind of like just a superimposed gameplay behind me, because I don't care for how I look, how it like the picture looks different with the background behind it, so don't really care for it. And again, if you are watching the stream for the first time, welcome in. Next to the titles now, after the word live, there's going to be either a little V. If there's a V next to it, that means it's the vertical stream. If you go into the home tab and hit the live page, there's going to be this very same exact title with no V in the title. That is a horizontal stream. So if you see a V in the title, that means you are watching the vertical stream, and you can go back into the live tab and go watch the horizontal stream if you want. I'm also streaming on Twitch and Kick as well, but I'm really pushing for YouTube. YouTube is going to be my main focus streaming platform. Then will come Kick and then Twitch. I'm going to continue to multi-stream, but YouTube will be the main platform that I will focus on for streaming. All right, so we have, all right, did that yesterday, Camp White Oak. We have Coney Island as a side mission. Special field research. I'll do that here in what is this? I don't want any of those. What is this? Why to get started? Premium access? Don't have premium. Don't have the year one bundle. Don't have the season pass, which I'm probably gonna season bundle. Probably gonna end up starting buying these seasons. I just have a feel this game's gonna be my primary focus for a while. This one and the Division 1. And in the middle of everything, we're going to be throwing in like some, especially Assassin's Creed.
Kenley College is only about 20 clicks from here. I can get you there in no time.
Coney Island. We're going to head into Coney.
Put Chenenko in the chamber?
Precaution. He could be infected.
Okay. Any idea when we're gonna close this deal?
Who the fuck knows? Keener told us to stay put and watch his asset until further notice. You and your Boy Scouts will just have to wait.
How do you know he's not playing us?
New York's my court. That bitch wants to play, he better be fucking ready. For now, I'm just here to make sure Keener holds up his end.
Sounds like a flimsy-ass plan, if you ask me.
Yo, I didn't ask you.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, but that's not one of ours.
Coney Island. 22,000 XP.
All right. There's a local safe house up ahead. You should find an entrance under the boardwalk. That will be your base for this operation.
No lootables.
Whenever you're ready to start this up, head on up to Henderson Walk. It should be right above you.
Safe area entered.
Skee ball. I used to play that a lot. I actually got really good at it. I was able to hit that middle section. I fucking love bowling.
Portable device detected.
Are you finished? Yes. Great.
You know, that's kind of like another dream of mine. If I could somehow make this a full-time gig, which I would really love to do, streaming and putting out videos for you guys. I mean, I think I'd want to join a bowling league. I've been wanting to join a bowling league for I think 7 years now.
Keep you safe. You've really done exceptional work, and people are starting to take notice. Who are these people? Black Tusk. You like them. They're a very
Yo, Detective Horse. Hey, skee ball. I love skee ball, dude. Skee ball was the shit, man. That's how I used to win majority of my tickets. Like, I don't know if you have a Dave and Buster's where you're at, but here we have a Dave and Buster's. And if you're not, oh, Page Fruit, what's up, brother? Supporting on all platforms, man. I love it.
Okay, Agent. The Black Tusk are keeping Chernenko contained inside a chamber by the ballpark. There's no way you'll get in undetected.
Oh, I didn't even see you spelt it wrong.
To get to the ballpark, you'll need to go across the go-karts. Expect contact. There's a patrol on the track.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Sumner, sir. Division agents are attempting to breach the perimeter. Well, take care of it. Protect the asset. Of course, sir. Everything under control there, Sumner? No, I'm on top of it. Thanks.
I'm gonna go back up and around. What is this?
Immediate medical assistance.
Yeah, I'm aware. Thanks.
west through the murals to the roller coaster.
Dude, those sticky bombs are badass now. Lauren Ahmed. Yeah, you did. You did. I remember when you said Lauren's not your real name.
How's my perimeter?
That's correct.
Secure? Working on it,
You
sir.
are absolutely
Don't work on it,
correct,
it ain't
buddy.
done.
What's going on? Welcome to the stream. I was sitting there fucking with my color on my camera. Still really mad that OBS did that shit to me. Push back.
Serious trauma detected.
Fuck!
Agent vital signs 0.
I got this. Don't worry. So for better gear, you're generally going to want to play one difficulty higher than you're comfortable. You have to play on story the first time, but after that, everything is normal. Higher difficulty, better drops. True. Story, normal and hard, still going to consistently get purple drops. Challenging, you'll occasionally get a purple here and there. More so if you're playing with other people. Ideally, you want to play on whatever difficulty doesn't drive you crazy and give you the best gear. Ugh. Well,
How's my perimeter? We secure?
I'll try not to play on the difficulty that drives me crazy. I'm gonna try going through another angle here. Hey, remember what you said yesterday about knocking out the stream there of ammunition. You're constantly dying, you're having a long time. Yeah, gotta find a happy medium for sure. soon as I could just get him gone, like, that'll be the easiest. Gonna find a restock. Actually, no. If I do this, will... Fuck it, let's try it. Awesome. Awesome. Love it. Oh, hell no. This motherfucker.
Medical assistance needed.
Okay, out of ammo. I gotta go restock, dude. Oh, it's not good. Not good at all. Fuck yeah.
Enemy approaching the coaster from the murals.
Use the mortars, sir.
Use the mortars.
I suggest they cross their fingers and continue to do their job. Yes, sir. Copy that.
Let's switch back to that LMG because I prefer that.
Orders are coming from a mobile unit near the shoreline south of your position. In order to reach Chernenko in one piece,
Actually.
you'll need to disable that launcher.
Dude, I thought that dog was gonna come fucking try to kill me. I didn't want to have to shoot a dog. It was gonna make me upset. Need a better sniper or marksman. Oh, we got a boss. Missed. No, get off it. Thank you. Forgot I have my fucking sniper specialist. Keep forgetting about that. Remember, you have that TAC 50 BMG. Which one is that one? Yeah, because you're marksman, you technically always have. Yeah. Shit, let me get moving real quick.
Blow them to hell. Fire everything we got. Yes, sir.
Yo, Happy New Year! Hey, congratulations! Oh, okay. There's 3 of you.
Yes, sir.
Hey, guess what? Please. Yeah.
Sir, I just completed the process.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, we're not dealing with fucking bots.
You did it. I got control of the mortars. Head towards the big tower across the gate. They're not that far from the ballpark. There are hostiles up ahead. Aiden, I'm gonna try to clear the road for you.
Ooh, that motherfucker's strong. He's a big strong man. He's about to fuck me up. I like this one. Oh shit. You gotta go. I can't focus with you over here.
I'll take out some of their defenses. Dang it! I'm out of mortars. Wish I could have been more help, Agent.
Reach the ballpark. Advertising hot single moms in your area. No. Thought I deleted that shit. Yeah, no. Those bots. Stoner has a talent called Sledgehammer. Anything you hit with a grenade, anything you hit with a mark lets you deal amplified damage. I get a lot of reading up on these skills and shit. Like,
What the fuck is going on? Sir, the enemy breached the gate.
it might be a good idea for me to just sit off stream one day and just read up on everything that I have. fuck, dude. We got two of them. Dude, trying to hit that little red spot on there is almost impossible. What in the fuck? What are we doing? What is this? I was hoping that was gonna work. Bro, that trailer on the right of your turret with the big yellow box on it, shoot that yellow box. Trailer on the right with the big yellow box. Talking about that? Sure is.
There's a gate ahead.
Oh.
Go through it and up the ramp. You can access the ballpark from the bleachers.
I don't know what happened. It's okay. We can try again. I don't have any more of the vital samples. They were destroyed in the experiment. That's fine. You don't keep all your...
Sumner, I'm hearing a lot of fucking
This
ruckus.
mission killed me 4 times in a row. First time because of that. Yeah, I would've continued just to shoot at that thing.
Don't. If you lose Kanenko, back off and let me do my job. Fucking DC amateur bullshit. Should've fucking known. You're on
You
Tina.
cannot destroy
I'm on
turrets.
Kanenko.
Okay, so you got to destroy the generator that it's connected to. That makes sense. Yo, Billy Keith, what's up, bro? I don't even have Marvel Rivals downloaded. That's it for lootables. My son said you gotta jump on the bandwagon. Dude, Marvel Rivals is good though. I haven't played it in a while because I had other shit downloaded on the computer. I need like a 3 terabyte PC. That's what I need to carry all the, to have all the games downloaded that I want. Right now I have Division 1, Division 2, all the DLCs. I uninstalled Fortnite. I have RedSec installed on here, and Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Anytime you see a turret, it will have a yellow cable or tubing coming out of it. Follow that tubing and you'll find the power source. Okay.
I see you at the ballpark, Agent. Serenco is right there inside the Not allowed.
Motherfucker. I see it back there. Fuck. This fucking punk. Oh, dude, I didn't even see this piece of shit back here.
System back online.
Get the fuck out of here. Did they really get... Oh, I never destroyed it. I thought I did. Gotta get up further. Get... Oh, shit.
Agent vital signs 0.
This is the Division 2. Yeah, Black House aren't riff-raff from DC. They use tactics to flush you out, cover, or find angles on. Yeah, dude, these AI or these NPCs are crazy.
At the ballpark, Agent. Serenco is right there inside the containment chamber.
Dude, these black tusks are no fucking joke. Fuck, man. Man, this is wild. This is a lot. Alright, just gotta finish taking out these stupid ass turrets. Come on, heal up a little bit. I don't want to use my last shield. Did he just fucking heal up? Are you serious? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I know, thanks. Get the fuck out of here with the healing shit. I need fucking ammo, dude. Gotta get rid of that turret. Yeah, piece of shit is pissing me off. Oh, there's 2 turrets left. Thought I killed one. That's nice. Playing dodge the bad guy right now. Where's he at? Gotta go find restock. Named enemies have 3, I think, armor kits. That's fucking ridiculous. Ugh.
Sumner,
Holy shit.
is Kaneko secure? Sumner! I can't fucking believe this shit!
You did it. I've got an extraction chopper inbound. Just need you to get Shrenenko out of that chamber.
That's what I was trying to do in the first place.
Thank you. I don't feel deserve enough of your help.
Alright.
What I've done.
Explosion? What the hell? Okay. Get Shrenenko on that extraction chopper now.
Fuck yeah, dude. That one was crazy. Have you been streaming? No, I have not been streaming for 24 hours. I've been streaming for 1 hour.
Radio intercepted.
Why?
This is it. Move in and incinerate the Black Tusk.
He played us. He's working with the cleaners.
Ma'am, Keener's close. His radio signal is coming from inside the park.
Everyone, with me. Let's kill this motherfucker.
Chernenko and Keener must have been brewing something big. Can't let Dolores find Keener. We need to bring him in to figure out exactly what he's been up to. Head through the arcade to get into the park.
Sorry about that. All right. Thank you for the 5 likes on the stream. I really do appreciate it. No. I know I was muted. I was muted on purpose. I was on a phone call. So find and prevent minimap and directional threats indicators are removed, but enemy bullets may have special types. What type depends on the scavenge skill. Skill cooldowns are only reduced by collecting skill parts. Wow, this is insane. Fragile armor breaks. Oh, yeah. I was on the phone, so what? So. Okay, it won't let me change it from story. Unless I do what, this? Yeah, normal, hard, challenging, heroic. More XP. Tons more of XP. Some are minor annoyance, some... No, no, no. He goes, no, no, no. No, 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 to heroic. Challenging or hard, you change the mission. Yeah. It's now manhunt. It's not. Oh, it's not the story mission? Okay. All right, then we'll run the story mission. Right. So, I mean, so if I do it as this, it's not going to be part of the story mission, so I can come back and do the manhunt. That's what you're saying? Then I guess we'll just run it as a story mission. Mission directives. Okay. What about this? Fog of War Revisited. This is a Legacy Manhunt Climax mission. So should I not pick any mission details? Should I just leave this alone? I don't know if you can add. All right, then we'll just wait. We will just wait.
Chernenko and Keener must have been brewing something big. Can't let Dolores find Keener. We need to bring him in to figure out exactly what he's been up to. Head through the arcade to get into the park.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Sam, mission spotted by the arcade.
Take care of it. I'm going after Keener. And the last thing I need is some other fucking agent in my way.
Understood, man.
That was a cheap shot, bitch. Take that. For cheap shots.
Ma'am, the division managed to extract Chernenko. We've lost the asset. We'll retrieve him later. Focus on Keener. What about the deal, ma'am?
So you know what mission is about. I don't know.
Fuck you! Keener is the objective.
Portable electronic
All
device
right.
detected.
So always beat a mission once on normal story, and then after that we can go back through. I can go back through again, and that works for me. Oh shit, it's a gunner over there. It's gotta go.
Spotted Dolores and a patrol moving toward the Ferris wheel. A number of Black Tuskers staying behind on the street. Looks like a trap.
You'll be back through it again. The Division endgame resolves around redoing missions, Black Tusk invasions, and Manhunt climax missions. Both recycle mission areas. Oh. We're gonna have a lot of playtime, Paige. How many times have you gone through it?
Shit! These explosions are really messing up the park.
Yeah, and you ready to go through it again? What in the fuck is that? Wow, it totally fucking missed it. Are you serious? That's wild. Please stand up. It's some sort of pulse that damages you. Yeah. Bactus can throw. Oh, dude. Okay. That's cool. They have special perks. That's nice. That's fine. They should. Please go away.
Vital signs critical.
I gotta separate his fucking goo. Oh, okay. We gotta go this way now. All time.
Dolores is moving through the haunted house up ahead. I'll keep an eye on the outside.
The haunted house.
Agent.
Dude, I don't even do haunted houses in real life. Go through a fucking haunted house. Hey. I'm really sick and tired of these fucking bots coming over on Twitch. Or, Kick, I'm sorry. Dude, I'm not kidding. Something fucking... If they turn this shit into a horror game at this point, I'm just gonna shut it off. This is stupid.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Get the fuck out of here.
Serious trauma detected.
That's nice.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
So fucking stupid.
System reactivated.
Grab that. Don't see any more lootables.
Deal's off. I don't really need you anymore. Stick around. Enjoy the park. Here at night,
I'm gonna have to start tinkering with everything.
I got something.
Hostiles detected. Electronic device detected.
Get in the wow, you ballsy ass. Dude. Just trying to get my distance so I could shoot him.
I just spotted Dolores and a patrol on the boardwalk. Looks like they barely managed to pass by a group of cleaners.
If you want your family to get justice, we need
Black Tusk use air burst grenades like they're expiring tomorrow. Yo, Doc. Yeah, I did. I hit level 40 yesterday. We are on the Shade Watch now, so I'm Shade 4.
keep pushing. Just tell me it was Kajika.
Okay. When can you get it to me?
Tomorrow. Just tell me where and when to meet you.
I'm almost done with the side missions. Liberation. I take that's the main. That's main, right? That's the main story. Liberation. I 100% that. Trying to hit the back. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted.
Listen. Spread the fuck out. Cleaners, division, whoever the hell is in our way. Empty a fucking mag in their head. Is that clear?
Empty the fucking mag.
Okay.
I like her I like her
They look ready for you.
accent.
Expect contact right inside the old park.
Go through the old amusement park. I always thought it'd be cool to have like a Brooklyn accent.
Portable device detected.
The boss here is where I got my very first drop anxiety. Oh, well, let's hope for me. I'm hoping that I get a badass drop.
There are explosives detonating everywhere. What
Wow.
the fuck is going on?
Hey, that hurts people. So he didn't drop anything.
There are cleaners everywhere. Kill them, dumbass. It's easy. Aim and pull the fucking trigger. There are too many. Ah! Can someone get a fucking mark on Keener?
Detected.
Go to that fucking drone.
Dolores and the rest of her patrol are headed to the roller coaster northeast of your position. It's riddled with cleaners.
I don't think I see any more lootables. Oh, right there. Missed. Missed. I missed. Yeah. Nope. Dude, strong as fuck.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
I know I'm being shot at, but I want to. I was just trying to loot it, trying to get it out of the way. No big deal. We survived. I figured it out.
Dolores Jones. I thought you'd be dead by now, but you are one tough cookie.
Come out of your little hidey hole, you fucking coward. And I'll show you exactly how tough I am.
Thanks, but we're done here.
Keener? Keener! Ah! You goddamn motherfucking piece of shit!
Serious trauma detected.
Agent? I've got eyes on Dolores and the surviving members of her unit by the collapsed
Dolores. Every time I hear Dolores, I think of the movie Dolores Claiborne with Kathy Bates. Never seen it. Heard it was good though. I have ADD. All right. This should be the last part of the mission, am I correct?
Alright. Who's up for killing some division agents? I know I sure as fuck am.
You fuck. Look, purple. good. Yeah, this is the boss. Oh, there he is. There he is. I was wondering when he was going to show up. All right, we got more agents coming. Fucking fantastic. Hey, I said duck behind the wall, not jump out.
Your sorry ass before I protect the Tina.
I can hear him coming. I can hear him coming. Please don't come this way. Please don't come this way. $40 Jones, is that her name? You're a terrible fucking shot, Jones. I didn't say no.
Ma'am. Ma'am? Come in. Fuck! Jones is gone. We failed the mission.
Agent, it looks like the Black Tusk are retreating. What the? I lost control of the drone. Who the hell is doing this?
Congratulations, Agent. You got Chernenko. Oh, that's okay. You can keep him. He has served his purpose.
Yo, Big
This
Noodles, what's up,
operation
brother?
went much
Welcome in.
Smoother than I expected, and that is partially thanks to you. I know it's frustrating. I'm right here, and you're right there. But never forget, I will always be one step ahead of you. I'm in control, because I'm not afraid to take control.
You still follow orders. That's why you'll never win. I'll see you real soon.
That was a blast. That was a lot of fun.
Son of a bitch. Not only did he manipulate the Black Tusk, he suckered us too. At least we have Chernenko and can find out what he knows. It's pretty clear that Keener is planning something big. With Chernenko's intel, hopefully we can stop whatever Keener is planning. Good job, Agent. It's been a pleasure working with you.
That was a fucking blast. Have you been, yo, Big Noodles. Yeah, brother. Hey, Paige, if you want to run a couple missions? You're not doing anything.
Area detected.
Talk with Wally about the program. Wally is at the castles, they said. But it's showing, find out more about the yeah, it's showing right here at the base of operations. Oh, I kind of want to go find those Christmas presents too. What is this? Oh, please. Navidad shirt. Not bad. Is that it? Okay. Not a bad looking shirt. It broken. It show on mine too. What is this one? Donate key, open cash. So in order to open that one, I gotta donate a key. I want to get more of these keys. Ooh, not a bad looking backpack. Okay. And I could even do some of the winter events, the bounties. Complete the companion intro mission. Oh wow, I got a little, there's a lot. Yeah, I think we might end up getting the pass. Ugh. Ends in 10 weeks, so that's plenty of time. Plenty of time to get some stuff done. I gotta finish up these side missions. I have these rewards. Drone system. Discovery. I had no idea about these. No rewards there.
You have
Service.
been promoted to group leader. Another agent is now in your group.
It's a lot of collectibles. Where's my Discord at? There it is. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hey, there you are. So you've played Ghost Recon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have both of them. I bought both of them. I was watching people play them. They said that Wildlands is better than Breakpoint, but everybody was saying that Breakpoint has gotten so much better since all the updates.
Yeah. Breakpoint is a complicated topic. Because when they first released Breakpoint, everybody liked the improvements in the systems for camouflaging and hiding, but they absolutely hated the fact that the game was solo. So you could play with other players, drop in, drop out co-op like you could Wildlands, but when you were by yourself, there were no AI companions. It was just you.
Oh.
So they hated that, and they hated the fact that they turned it into a looter shooter like Division with gear score
Really?
and equipment tiers instead of keeping it the way it was like in Ghost Recon, where you just like unlock a bunch of stuff and it's cosmetic only.
Okay.
So Ghost Recon sat like that for a while, and then they released an update called Ghost Mode. And what Ghost Mode did was Ghost Mode allowed you to go into the settings and fine tune everything. So like instead of just changing the difficulty from like, you know, normal or hard or whatever, and then that difficulty setting having a bunch of sub settings underneath of it, you could change the difficulty to hard, but it only controlled the AI. You could still control how often you got injured from encounters. So like the injury system where you had to use like bandages and stuff, or you couldn't heal up to full health.
Yeah.
Like you could control how often you get injured and need bandages. You could control the gear score, so you could turn the gear score off completely, and it just went right back to the way it was with Wildlands, where equipment was just equipment. They also added AI companions as well.
Okay.
And not only did they add AI companions, they improved upon the concept of the AI companions, because in Ghost Recon Wildlands, they were just companions and that was it. But in Breakpoint, they made it to where using your AI companions, you can, they unlock, or not unlock, they level up. And then at different levels, they get like different abilities. So like they can revive faster, revive you one more extra time. Those are examples. I don't remember exactly what all the perks and stuff are. The AI still has like weird, quirky Ubisoft God mode, which means that like your AI doesn't actually ever get you spotted. It's only you. So they will do the weirdest things, like crawling around through a base trying to get to you, and they'll walk right by people and never get spotted. But the second you stand up, it's like everybody knows where you are. So there's still that weirdness going on from Wildlands, but for the most part, Breakpoint, I think, in my opinion, Breakpoint became the better game technically, like feature-wise, after the Ghost Mode updates. As far as the wow factor of an open world Ghost Recon, Wildlands is still the better game.
Okay.
Plus Breakpoint's like controls and like the way the maps work and the mission systems and stuff is clunky. It takes a little bit to get used to. But I mean, other than that, I mean, it's still a really good game.
So they're both still worth trying. They both have a learning curve.
In my opinion, I think that they're both worth trying.
Okay.
But then again, I own and like some stinker games. So, take my opinion with a grain of salt.
Listen, I used to be obsessed over Warzone before realizing there was better games out there.
Well, I mean, people like what they like, you can't fault them for that. So I wanted to break a couple of things down because I was watching your stream and I was watching you go through the winter key stuff. So like when you come up and you talk to the vendor, right? You notice there's 3 different things you can do. All right. So there's a Paro cache, there's gear cache, and then there's the community cache. All right. So the community cache was this objective where every platform has to donate X amount of keys. And if they can do it before the event ends, then anybody that's donated a key can unlock the white Krampus outfit. So the black Krampus outfit, the normal, I want to say the standard Krampus outfit. The standard Krampus outfit you get from the apparel caches, which is the first option. So when you do the apparel caches, those are guaranteed drops. They're 25 keys and that's it. That's all you need to spend on them. You'll never get the same stuff twice. There's no repeats.
Okay.
Right? And then the community cache is where you donate the 30 keys. You can just donate 1 key and then get the outfit. You don't have to donate the 30, but if you want all 3 of the arm patches, you can donate 30 keys. The gear cache is what everyone's making a stink over because that's where you get the Eagle Bearer, the Ouroboros, and the Regulus raid exotic rifles, and the Incursion SMG, the Ouroboros. So the Eagle Bearer is the rifle that's locked behind the first raid that came out. The Regulus is part of the second raid. The Regulus is part of the second raid. And then the Ouroboros is the SMG that's part of the Incursion Paradise Lost. And those exclusive items that you could only get from there are now available through these gear caches. So that's what everyone's making a big stink over. Like everyone's farming keys for those. But there's also a bunch of like really cool named stuff that you can get from it. And there's like standard loot pool exotics that you can get from it. But in my experience, it's not the full loot pool because I've only seen certain exotics repeat after spending. I've probably spent 250 keys on the gear caches just trying to like get a bunch of stuff, and I was tracking all of my results in an Excel spreadsheet, and I really only saw like maybe 10 different exotics from the standard loot pool drop. It wasn't the full like range of the exotic, but again, like with games like these, your mileage may vary.
Okay.
So there may be people out there that have gotten like standard exotic, but that's how those work. Because I noticed the first 2 caches you opened were apparel caches. There's nothing wrong with that because they're guaranteed drops. Honestly, I focused on those first. You know what I mean?
Right.
But
I'm still trying to figure out, what's the best, what's best and what isn't. So I'm just over here opening everything up.
Yeah, no. So what I would do for like the holiday winter stuff, I would focus on the apparel cache because it's a guaranteed. You only spend 25 keys on it, and that's it. You've got everything.
Okay.
There's no weird like farm 300 keys, only get 15 of the 25 items because you got a ton of repeats. It's not like that. It's Division used to do these events. There were 2 of them, I think, called apparel cache events. And what they were was you did the event and then you got the keys, and those keys
why is
unlocked
nobody
an apparel cache, and there was
That's
certain
why nobody plays this game.
items that were available in that apparel cache.
Bill, plenty of people play this game. What are you talking about?
So once you got all
There's
of the
a
items,
lot of people
you
that play
completed the
it.
apparel cache event. That was a really popular thing. Everybody liked that. So they brought it back, which I think that the winter event as a whole was like a big W.
Okay.
Another thing is tinkering, like your workbench.
Yeah,
So
I was looking at that.
I don't know exactly what you would need to do right now, but like this is your workbench.
So anything in
On the
my
left-hand side?
stash, anything in the stash I can tinker with, nothing in the inventory?
No, you can do both.
Okay.
Well, actually, you have to pull things out of stash in order to use it, I think. Don't quote me
Okay.
on that, but I'm pretty sure it has to be in your inventory in order for you to mess with it. But maybe not. I don't know. But your crafting station is over here, and then the tinkering station is the desk on the right.
So okay, I'm going
But
over there.
I don't know what that's gonna look like to you.
Oh, you're
It's
on the
inside the
inside.
white. Yeah, it's on the inside over here through this arch. Because I do remember that there's some stuff you
Yep.
have to manually unlock with the crafting bench and the tinkering station. So, like, there may be some stuff that you have to buy in order to unlock that capability.
It wants me to craft a backpack. A badger.
Yeah,
cuff.
I think it might be like an introduction to crafting, is what that actually might be. Well, maybe not. It looks like you've got 2 recipes. Try this. Go out of the crafting station, like and then open up your inventory, and then hit M as in Mike, and see if it'll let you access the tinkering station remotely.
Yeah, I can access the tinkering station. I got library, expertise, and tinkering.
Okay, so tinkering is now unlocked for you.
Yep.
So,
Wow.
so tinkering is where you can, mess with the stats of the items that you have. The library is where you donate items in order to bank those stats and those talents in order to be able to use them on other items. I believe, and don't quote me on this because when I came into the game, tinkering already existed. Because I played in 2019 when it came out for a while and then I stopped. I think that there's two different areas. There's like a level 31 to 40. If you look on the left-hand side above the section that you're in, it says like level 31 to 40. And I think there was like a tinkering for like below that maybe, but in my opinion, it wasn't worth it to spend all that time to bank up all that stuff, because as soon as you hit like level 31 to 40, all that stuff you saved up is irrelevant.
Yeah, see, I still don't understand this whole tinkering station, because when I go into, like you said, when I was in the library, there's core attributes, and talents.
Yeah.
So, and it says like I have an extraction available, extraction required, extraction available. What is extractable?
So what that means is that if you don't have it yet, it says extraction required. In order for you to be able to use that talent, you have to extract it from something. Anything that says extraction available, you have something in your inventory that has that talent that you can extract.
Okay.
It's the same thing with the core attributes, and it's the same thing with the secondary attributes. You're basically, instead of selling or scrapping or deconstructing your weapons, you're donating them to the tinkering station in order to bank those stats and talents so you can roll weapons and things later. Killer, I don't know what weapon you have that has that, but Killer is a really good one. Talent, I saw on your stream that something had Killer.
Where was I at? Did I have? Was that library?
Yeah, it's library. Yeah, if you go to library and then the one on the right, that's for the talents.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had something in your inventory that had Killer. That's a good one to bank, because that is used for a lot of DPS builds that have like a lot of high crit hit chance. The problem is you have to kill an enemy with a critical hit. But once Killer is proc and you have like a high DPS build, your damage flies off the rails.
So extracting, if I were to extract that, would it? it'll basically get rid of the gun that has that on there.
Yes. You destroy the
Oh.
weapon, you sacrifice it in order to bank those
Oh.
stats or those talents.
So I really
So
need
it's-
I need to go through and see which ones I want and which ones I don't want before I do shit like that.
Well, I don't think that it will apply to anything below level 30 or 31. So anything below level 30, you're not going to be using anyways. You shouldn't be using anyways at this point. Because if you're using gear that's like below level 30 and you change your difficulty to like hard, like even on normal you'll get chewed up. Using the lower level gear. Story mode it would probably fly. But normal and higher, if you're using like that low
Hey,
level,
Cody
like, see that-
Barber,
like,
thank you for the
I'm looking
sub,
at your
man.
stream, there's
I
a bit of a
appreciate
delay.
it.
Twitch has the least amount of delay. But like I'm looking at where it says assault rifle core attributes.
Yeah.
There's like you have 21 items that have assault rifle damage, obviously, because assault rifles will always drop with assault rifle damage and usually health damage as their core attributes. And then the secondary attributes are the one that are like well, no.
It says I could switch the levels 0 to 30. Oh, okay. So 0 to 30, it'll pull all those core attributes from the weapons that I have 0 to 30 on.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's why there's only those two available. But if you went to assault rifle core attributes for 31 to 40, you would have a wider range of attributes available because the higher level gear has more diversity as far as like what you can do with it.
So I want to take from the 0 to 30 and apply it to the higher level weapons to like increase.
So I don't think you'll be able to do that. I think that this only applies to weapons that are level 0 to 30.
Okay.
31 to 40 only applies to weapons that are 31 to 40. But again, there's probably somebody out there watching that knows better. I came back to the game when tinkering existed and I was already level 30.
Okay.
So I've never used the tinkering station below level 30.
So should I extract these?
You can see what weapons like it wants you to extract. Like when you go into it, it shows the extractable items. Or the items that are eligible for extraction. So you can see, so you're not like accidentally like extracting stuff from something crazy.
Okay.
You know? But the yellow weapons are the high end equipment is going to generally drop with higher stats. So my rule is I will destroy everything that is not high end. If it's not high end, I get rid of it.
So how do because I have some high end stuff in here. How do I not pull that out?
How do you not destroy it?
Yeah.
You would mark it as a favorite, and I think that removes it from eligibility for extraction.
So that's why we marked the exotics as favorites.
Yep.
Okay.
Any exotic you get, if you're a new player or this is a new character and you're not sharing inventories between your characters, every exotic you get, mark it as favorite immediately.
I see. So you mark as favorite, you can mark as donation, or mark for recalibration. That makes sense. Okay.
So the tinkering system is like a whole universe, man. What I did with the tinkering system is I paid zero attention to it and I just donated everything. I donated everything for tinkering. So like anytime anything has a higher stat than I previously collected, I don't care if it's like 0.5% higher. I would trash it. I would donate it to get that 0.5% higher.
So is that just pulling from my inventory or is it pulling from my stash as well?
I believe it pulls only from your inventory and not your stash.
Okay, so I have to go down to my stash, get the things that I do want to get rid of. Okay.
Yeah, there's probably somebody out there watching that knows better. And if they do, please feel free to correct me. but the way this is the way that I understand it and the way that I've been operating. You have a lot of high end stuff in. So like all of that stuff would be eligible for with the exception of the exotics that are market favorite. A lot of that stuff would be eligible for donation. And honestly, you're probably going to like max out the talent area first. Until you get down to like the last 2 talents, because some talents are a pain in the butt to find. But for the most part, like it's basically just going to be like trashing anything that you can't donate for your library, and then donating everything that you can. And the higher the difficulty you play on, the better the stats drop on the items. So you'll see quote unquote God rolled items on lower difficulties. It's not impossible. It's not unheard of for a weapon to drop, for a high end item to drop with all 3 stats maxed out. It's that third stat where it says attribute. If you notice on your lower end weapons, you only got the core attributes. But your yellow high end weapons have a third one that just says attribute. That third stat is random, and it could be it pulls from a big list of everything. But generally, unless your weapon rolls with damage to target out of cover as one of the first 2 core attributes, usually people try to re-roll a weapon to get damage to target out of cover as their third attribute. So, and it goes back to multiplier diversification that I was talking about in that big video with all the math and all that crazy stuff. Damage to target out of cover is a universal multiplier. It's conditional in that you have to shoot something that's out of cover, but things being out of cover is a pretty common condition.
Okay. Donate. He's talking about like donating. When you mark stuff to donate, that's what you are planning on donating to your tinkering station.
Or it may be expertise.
Okay.
Because there's a whole other system there as well. If you've noticed while you were playing the game, you were getting notification that says expertise level increased, and then it would say the name of an item. Right? There's like so many points. If you look at your proficiency on items, there's like the level 10 is the max.
Oh, and
so like when you use the more you use an item, the more proficient you become with it. But there you can also, if you get a whole bunch of items, you can donate them all to expertise, and it will increase their proficiency by a certain amount based on how many you donate.
Okay.
Or you can spend your materials that you find. So like if you like there's one that says like if you just click on any weapon in the expertise, and then there's like a donation materials button that you can hit. If you hit that, it'll show you a big list of like the tiers of donation materials. The rarer the material, the less you need. But usually like you can donate those materials to increase your levels instead of using the item or donating duplicates of said item.
So if I donate these base materials, it's pulling from the weapon that I have highlighted, the bullet.
No,
king.
So this is pulling from materials that are in your inventory right now that you found or that you've obtained from Deconstruct.
Oh, and I can add it to this gun.
Yes. So it will increase the proficiency. Now,
okay.
Keep in mind that you can add expertise and proficiency to weapons you don't even have. So on your stream right now, I don't know how delayed this is, but you're looking at the Bullet King Exotic LMG.
Yeah, still looking at it.
Yeah. If you don't have that weapon, for example, I don't think you do, but if you don't have that weapon, notice how you can still donate resources to it. So a lot of people will power grind their expertise levels when there's expertise XP events, when the XP is like tripled. I think there's one going on right now, but don't quote me on that. I don't remember if it was Countdown Surge and then Expertise, or if it was Expertise then Countdown Surge.
Okay.
Holy crap, that guy's bass was loud.
This is
yeah, that was someone's bass.
This is a lot to take in.
Yeah.
This is insane.
But what I can say is that you can learn it all casually playing and just kind of pick it up as you go.
Yeah.
You don't have to, because this is what I was saying before when you were talking about like just sitting off stream and reading a bunch of stuff. You will bore yourself to tears. Dude. There is so much to know. You will bore yourself to tears. So a lot of people will encourage you to just pick it up as you go. So like play the game and then you're like, oh, what is that? Let me read about that. And then you learn something new about that. And then you go through and then you learn something new about that. And then sometimes you'll hit a rabbit hole where you'll learn a bunch of new things about something.
Well, and I think it'll start with by like just messing with stuff, staying away from the high end stuff and the exotic, and just start pulling apart all the lower end assault rifles. Because like I do have a purple, so that killer, it's a purple, it's a level 33 assault, the SOCOM MK16. I can extract that talent from there.
Yep.
So now
once you
go ahead.
I was gonna say once you extract it, it's permanent. Sorry, I don't mean to keep cutting you off, man.
No,
It just kicked me out of your group. I'm been idle, that's why. So once you extract something, it's permanent. So I thought that using these things when you like tinkered with your items, I thought that you were banking up these stats or these talents, and then once you spent it, it was gone. They're not. They're permanent. So if you get a weapon that is rolled the way you like it, but you don't like the talent and you switch the talent, you can keep switching that talent indefinitely. You'll never lose those talents.
Okay.
Once you've unlocked them. And then you can that basically will make that weapon that you like, that's rolled the way you like, universal to any build that you put together, as long as the talent synergizes with the build.
Okay, now is that talent, like, can I use that talent on multiple weapons, or is it just like a one, like?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have it, so now I can add it to like 5 different builds at once.
Yeah, so this is for the assault rifle category. You can't use an assault, something that you've extracted for assault rifle, onto an LMG, for example.
That makes sense.
But if you extract killer off of an assault rifle and then killer off of an LMG, then you can now use killer on assault rifles and LMGs. You can just re-roll it on anything. Now, what I will say about the system is that it's not an infinite flip-flop system. So once you change a stat, you cannot then turn around and change a talent on a weapon that you've reconfigured a stat for. So let's say you want your weapon to have damage to targets out of cover, right? But its third attribute is not damage to target out of cover. It's something dumb like swap speed, right? Well, okay, swap speed's not dumb, but it's a niche thing. Anyways, it's something that is useless to you, is swap speed. You change that to damage to targets out of cover. Well, now you have a max level damage to targets out of cover, but now you can't change the talent. You are stuck with that talent. So you can only reconfigure, i.e. re-roll, one thing on any piece of equipment.
What is re-roll?
So re-roll is when you, okay, so like you see how, like, you, all right, so in the context of what we're talking about, the talent killer, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you get a weapon that has like meh stats, right? But you change the talent from, I don't know, streamline to killer, right? And you're like, well, I want to change the swap speed on this weapon, the third attribute, to damage to targets out of cover. Well, you can't do that because you changed the talent. You've re-rolled the talent from streamlined, what it dropped with, to killer. So once you, if you look at the items, once you like, you'll start messing with these things and you'll see that there's 2 different icons. There's a little circle that has like a smaller circle within it. And then there's a little X, like a wrench and a screwdriver X. once an item has a wrench and a screwdriver X on it,
Mhm.
you can't, that means that whatever that is has been re-rolled. You can only re-roll whatever that is again. So you can re-roll that one attribute or stat or whatever you changed indefinitely, but you cannot then re-roll something that hasn't been re-rolled. Hold on, let me log in and I'll show you.
Oh man,
think
this
I have
is
some-
this is they really put together quite a little complex building system.
Yeah, it's stupid complicated, and it's only gotten like more complicated over time.
You are
Okay.
now group
So,
leader.
Um,
Another
if
agent has
you
joined your
go
group.
to your menu and you go to social, let me put on a weapon that I have something changed on. Okay. Yeah. So if you go to your weapon, or if you go to your menu and you go to social, right, and you can see, and on my name under group, there is an option that says inspect. You should be able to inspect what I'm using right.
Click on your name.
If you
Yep.
if you inspect what I'm using, you'll see that I have a weapon on me called Dark Winter.
Yep.
It's an SMG. Right, it's a named SMG. Now, if you look at the Dark Winter, you will see two different icons under my core attributes. SMG damage has like a circle with a smaller circle inside of it, and then critical hit chance below that has a wrench and a screwdriver X.
Mm-hmm.
That means that I have enhanced the SMG damage, but I've re-rolled that attribute, critical hit chance. And the reason why I did that is because it dropped with critical hit chance, but the critical hit chance was low. However, because this weapon dropped with a perfect talent, you can't change the talent. Any named weapon that has a perfect talent, you cannot change that talent. So, because the critical hit chance was trash when I got this weapon, I just re-rolled the critical hit chance to max it out instead of spending points out. Like I did with the SMG damage. But if I wanted to re-roll that critical hit chance, that is the only thing that I could re-roll. I couldn't turn around and try to re-roll the damage to target that it covered to something else, because
Okay.
I've already re-rolled something on this. Once you touch something with a re-roll to recalibrate, like once you do that, that stat is locked in, and you can only recalibrate or re-roll that stat. When I say recalibrate or re-roll, I use the words interchangeably. They mean two different things, but I just mean re-roll, basically.
Okay. I'll figure that part out. But looking at this, it doesn't like, I understand the mods look pretty easy. Like you can go in and put shit on your gun, muzzle slots. Those are your blueprints that you get right from that you can craft.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I understand
That's
that.
what you can craft.
That makes sense to me, just from coming off like Call of Duty.
Right.
You know, because you interchange shit on there on your weapons to make them better.
Right.
Okay, so and you're just pulling talents, breaking down weapons to pull talents, to pull attributes and core attributes off other weapons that you can use on a gun to just make it better.
Yes.
Going in
Yeah,
and
so-
fine-tuning it to your specifications.
Yeah. So if you got a weapon that dropped and all of its stats were maxed out and it had the perfect talent that you needed, but the third attribute that dropped was something ginky or like not useful, this system allows you to change that third attribute
Okay.
to something that is useful. Or if you wanted to create something off meta, like there are weapon swap builds that are built around swapping weapons, and they can do crazy things, and it's something that you wouldn't expect, swap speed and like weapon swapping being something that like played into anything, but there are builds that use that. If you wanted to make an off meta build that involved swapping weapons, and you could change that one of those talents on there to, or one of those attributes to swap speed.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
This might
So
be.
it
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say this allows you to fine tune, like fine grain, like nitty gritty, fine tune every single piece of equipment to squeeze out the absolute most that you can from it.
Got it. Every day it's starting to make a little more sense to me, especially after seeing some, looking at your stuff. You know, the mods I get, that makes complete sense to me.
Yeah.
You know, it's just when like I'm understanding the attributes and the core attributes, pulling things from the weapons. I got to go through and see what stuff I like and what stuff I would like to take from.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you say like re-roll, so like when something has a like that attribute you had that 10 plus 10%, you say you could re-roll that, and that means you could up the stats on it.
Yeah, so if that's only if you have it maxed in your library. You can only, your stat that you re-roll from your library will only be as good as what you've donated. So if you only have like 3% damage to target out of cover in your library for assault rifles, and you want to change the attribute on a weapon from damage to armor, which is maxed out, to 3% damage to target out of cover, don't touch that max armor. Because if the max armor is better, your 3% damage to target out of cover that you have in your library is not going to be good because it's not maxed out. Once you donate a crap ton of items and weapons and get all of those stats and all those talents and everything as close to max as possible, that's when swapping things around is going to come into play.
Okay. Phew.
It's nuts, dude.
That was a lot of information. That was a lot.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
Well, that was my TED Talk on the Tinker Station.
That was my TED Talk.
Another thing that you want to familiarize yourself with is down here, the shooting range. Because in the shooting range, this is where you're going to go if you don't want to leave the White House.
Wrong way.
That's the secret shade room right there. So this is the room that you would go to where like you have a build and you're in the White House, but you don't want to leave the White House. So you can come in here and actually like test like skills and equipment and weapon loadouts and like everything works down there. So if you want to see how much damage you'll do in a given situation, this is where you would come to test it. If you don't want to go out in the field and test it.
Okay.
There's little buttons on the side where you can change the difficulty of things. There's these little range things up at the top where if you shoot them, you can specify what range you want to work with. So that's 5 meters. If you look, there's like a little green light under the 5. And then 10 meters, 15, 20. So like there are some talents that only work within a certain range. So if you need to test a build and it has a range dependent talent, this is where you could go to control that range so you know how far the target is away. So you can test under the most optimal conditions possible. This is like a really common feature, but I feel like with a lot of like new players, it's underutilized because they don't know it's here. So this is an area that like you want to familiarize yourself with.
Okay.
Your stash box is right there. You've got ammo refill right here to restock for any ammo you've used. And this is where you can flex your exotics too, because your base game exotics will end up on this wall.
Is that mine?
Yeah, that's yours. This is not really an important thing, but some people like to, bring their friends down here and be like, look at my full wall of exotics.
You can only put 8 up there?
No. So this slot right here on the far left, lower left, holds 2, a pistol and an AR.
Okay.
And then the one above it holds a single weapon. The one to the right, these 2 hold a single weapon. These 2 hold a single weapon. These 2 hold a single weapon. And in that row up top, that long row under each of those lights is a single weapon. So that top long row holds 2. So, but these are the base game exotics. This doesn't show you your exotic armor that you found, nothing like that. But the exotic weapons, it's kind of like a flashy, like show off thing for your friends.
I like
Look
that.
at all of these. Look at all of these cool things I've unlocked.
I like that.
And the more observant out there will notice that this is a bowling alley. There legit is a bowling alley in the White House I've seen.
Oh, yeah.
I just want to put that out there.
Or you could just, so if you are somebody out there who also likes the Division 2 and does not want to be bothered by any of that, you could also I'm not saying I'm going to. You could just choose not to mess with any of the fucking tinkering stuff and just run with the base shit that they give you.
Yeah. You can run with everything you find. You can not tinker anything, and just use what you want. Another thing that I don't think I saw you do was that you're a marksman. You have the marksman specialization, but I've never seen you spend any of your points to strengthen it.
I have not yet. You are correct. I didn't sharpshooter. Oh, here we go.
So yeah, every level you get 3 points for your specialization. There's 165, I think. I don't have the stream open. There's 165 points total that you can get.
Yep.
So a lot of people miss this. And in the lower left-hand corner of the specialization area, there is a bonus for every single weapon type. You're leaving 15% weapon damage for whatever type of weapon you want to enhance on the table if you're not using your specialization correctly.
Okay, so it's like a skill tree.
You can go in, yeah, you can go in there and you can spec out your on the lower left hand side where it says 45 out of 45. There's like a bunch of different weapons down there. You can only do 3 of them, but you can do assault rifles. If you're always using assault rifles, you can put 3 points in assault rifles, marksman rifles, LMG, shotguns, whatever, like anything you commonly use. Like a lot of people leave that extra 15% weapon damage on the table. Like they don't use it because they don't know it exists.
Start field research.
So yeah, there are other specializations, and that was another thing I wanted to ask you about. Firewall, gunner, and technician. Are those locked behind a field research project that you have to start?
Yeah, I have to start all 3 of them.
Okay, good. So your year 1 pass that a lot of people are telling you to buy will give you instant access to those specializations. However, it is not required to buy the year 1 pass to use these specializations. You just have to do a project chain in order to unlock it.
Okay.
And then once you finish the project chain, then the specialization is unlocked, and then you can go and you can level the specialization. Expertise and proficiency applies to everything in this game. It applies to brand sets. It applies to individual pieces of gear. It applies to your weapons. It applies to your skills. It even applies to your specialization weapon. And the reason why maxing out your proficiency on things is essential is because once you max it out and it says you're quote unquote proficient, you can then spend resources to increase certain stats about it. Like for example, anything that's a weapon, if you spend points or spend resources, you can increase the weapon damage by 1%, capped out at whatever your specialization or whatever your proficient or your expertise level is. So your expertise level is 0. So right now you can't do it. But when you hit expertise level 1, which will happen fast because you have nothing proficient, well, next to nothing. So you're going to unlock expertise 1 fast. Once you hit expertise level 1, then you'll be able to go to anything that says proficient on it, and you can spend resources to put 1 expertise level in. So when you're watching a build video and somebody says, you know, I've got 30 expertise in this weapon, this is the damage it does. That means that their expertise level is capped at 30, because 30 is the cap. Like, you can't go higher than 30. Their expertise is capped, and they've spent the resources to give that weapon 30% extra damage. The more items in the game you're proficient with, the higher that level. The higher that level, the more points you can spend in your proficient gear, which means the more you can get out of it. Weapons will give damage bonus. Armor gives armor bonus. It's wild. Like, you can lose sleep over this stuff.
Yeah. Fantastic.
Like, as a matter of fact, I think I have lost sleep over some of this stuff.
Fantastic. I can't wait to not sleep. All right. I think I want to go do a mission. Oh.
Hey man, it's your world. I'm just living in it.
Oh. That was a lot to take in. I mean, you're very informational though.
No, I don't know squat, dude.
You know
Believe it or
a
not.
lot more than what I've...
Believe it or not, like, there are people that know like far more than I do. A lot of the stuff that I've learned is from trial and error. Some of it is from content creators. But a lot of what I know is from trial and error. So oftentimes I have the wrong impressions of things, or I misunderstand how something works. Do you want to go find some Christmas presents?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I do. I mean, yes, please. Fuck yeah, I do.
All right. There's one like right outside of the White House over here. So with the Christmas presents, like if you're by yourself and you're playing and you're just like chilling and you want to like go find Christmas presents, it's always best to search in the areas that are very Christmassy. One thing I would look out for is that just south of the White House over here, this is a named enemy spawn. There will almost, not always, but almost always be a named enemy here. Like there's one right now. It is an outcast machine gunner named the Brutal.
That's fine.
So. I'm gonna pull back.
Yeah.
I've got the long build on this.
Yeah, I picked up the wrong gun.
No, I'm in combat. Load out. Oh, you want to hear something crazy?
Yeah.
Okay, so first off, see that icon over his head?
Yeah.
That means he has special ammo. Each faction has different types of special ammo. Outcast will set you on fire.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, as you've just observed. Did you just get a message about a retaliation?
No.
No? Okay, good.
Why was
that's
it?
another function. That's another like end game feature that I was going to explain, but if you didn't get the notification for it, I'm not going to worry about it. It's just for me. So these Christmassy areas will usually hide a present, at least one. There's one in front of this seat right here.
Oh, so they're
Now
just the
remember-
green ones.
Yeah, the green ones with the foil red bow.
Door kicker knocks and an ugly green sweater.
There you go. They drop past seasonal items. Uh-oh. Krampuslav. says they appeared, but I don't see them on the radar, which means they're probably over here. Yep, there they are. I hate these guys, man.
My gun isn't making any noise at all.
Yeah, yeah, that's what happened to me last night when we were playing. Okay, so these are the guys that, you know, drop the keys and have the bounties. I don't know if you got a bounty from them or not.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
'Cause
Oh
just
yeah, I
did.
do. It gave me the Krampus one again.
Yeah. So yeah, the presents are usually in Christmassy areas, but some of them are not.
So is that the only?
So-
Is there only one inside every Christmas? Like, or in every-
No.
no.
There can be multiples. Like there is a spot that has two presents on the corner on two corners of a building. It's like a block apart.
Civilians in distress.
I don't want to mess with that. So there's another one. I'm trying to think. I think it's this way. One of these buildings has a present on the steps by a Benjamin Franklin statue. Yeah, there's Ben.
Do you live stream on Activision? What do you mean? What do you mean? What does that mean, Turbo? Like, do I play Activision games? Do I play Call of Duty? I used to. Tuxedo has a map. Has the map
Yeah,
to all on it.
Yeah, Tuxedo Bandito has a video and a map to all of them.
Never heard of him.
He's a Division content creator.
Okay.
Really good one. He does like a lot of good videos. So it's not on this side, but I'm pretty sure it's on the other side. There is there's a present on the steps. We'll get this present and then I will stop dragging you around.
No, you're good. We're trying. You showing me where all the Christmas presents are.
Ignore that. What you just passed. Ignore that.
What did I?
We don't talk about Descent.
Is it this door?
We don't talk about Descent.
This?
No,
What
it's a game mode where like it's basically like a roguelite where you give up all your equipment and all your skills and everything, and you progress through levels and can unlock different skills, talents, things like that. And
It says
it's
buy and
a
sell.
pain in the butt. It's a pain in the butt. Yeah. Well, to me, it's a pain in the butt. There are a lot of people that like it. There's an exotic you can get from it, but I think the exotic, the Vindicator rifle, I think it's butt. I've never used it. Oh, there. Yep, there it is.
All right.
On the table in front of the chair.
Sorry, I'm coming. I was talking to my 4-year-old.
No, you're good, man.
Playing Division 2, honey. Oh, there it is. Cricket and a Santa jacket.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Ooh, that's a nice Christmas sweater too. that too.
And this is everything that I've picked up so far while being. Good to have, like, get as much of it as possible.
Holy shit. That's a lot of, it's a lot of stuff.
What do I hit you?
Picked up.
Yeah. There's a shit. And there's a bunch of shit. Again, I'm not giving it to you because it's junk and I don't want it. Like, I'm giving it to you so you can donate to your
So
box.
by doing that, so you're just sharing the item. You're not like completely. Okay. So you still have it, and then which shares it with me?
No. So, I'm giving it to you. It's leaving my inventory and it's going to the ground, and then you're picking it up.
Okay.
But because now, see, here's a backpack that I don't have. Actually.
Then you keep it. Don't give it to me.
Oh yeah, this is a good backpack. I don't know why I jumped that. But like I basically am just taking everything and then dropping it on the ground, and then you're picking it up. That KM9 that's on the ground right there, that is not the backpack that I found that I didn't want to give up. But yeah, it's basically either I'll find something or I'll drop it all, and then it'll either be something you can use that's a replacement for something you have, or it'll be something that you can donate. There we go. I changed my build because I was using a DPS build, and that would absolutely like ruin your experience.
I think what I'm gonna end up doing is like doing a lot of this stuff offline, figuring out what I don't want, contributing, you know, getting rid of stuff like that. I don't want to sit at, like, definitely, you know, we can still link up offline too, and still show me the ropes
course,
on.
man. But yeah, man, lead the way. So we don't have to like do any like info dumps on stream or anything like that, you know?
Because I don't want to get rid of anything else until I start, you know, donating to my tinkering station.
Hoard it all. Just sit on it. Mountain of loot like Smog.
Oh, I got a lot. What is next? I got control points here. I have control points that have to be done. There's still stuff on the side map. There's what are raids?
Raids?
Yeah, what's a raid?
So a raid is basically an 8-man, it's an 8-man like big mission. There's a lot of mechanics, there's a lot of strategy, there's a lot of tactics that are involved.
Funky, I'm playing on PC.
There's a lot of group build synergy. So
I recently just got into the game like
when you
3
play
weeks
by
ago.
yourself and you're making a build and like you're trying to synergize all of these talents. Well, raids are basically where people will take their builds and then they'll synergize with other people's builds so they can have a full group of people that have builds that complement each other so they can do the mechanics.
Okay.
And beat the bosses. So
oh, okay. So
raids are hard.
That'll be fun for like a guild night, getting 7 or 6 other people in here from stream, and all of us going in and doing something like that together.
What I'm trying to think. Have you ever played Destiny 2?
I have. I tried it. I'm not a big Destiny fan.
I'm trying to think of something that, like, to put it into context to better explain it, because I don't feel like I'm doing a good enough job. They're basically just like missions on crack.
Okay. I like missions on crack.
They have a discovery mode in the raid. That was a feature that they added later, I believe. So it allows you and your group to go into the raid and do the raid and see what it's about without getting locked out for completion or non-completion. So you can learn mechanics, I believe, what discovery mode is there for. Again, I've done raids in other games, but I've never done a raid here. So.
Oh shit! I thought this was said this was a light machine gun that I equipped. What the fuck? That was a marksman.
Oh yeah.
Whoops.
That funny thing that I was gonna tell you. When you shoot a machine gunner in the back and you blow his ammo pack and he stands there and he dances around while bullets fly everywhere.
Yeah.
In order for Ubisoft to make that possible, the way it works is there's actually a tiny little machine gunner inside of his back. And when you shoot and you break that weak point, that machine gunner starts shooting in random directions.
Oh.
So there's like mechanically, to make it possible, they had to put a tiny little enemy inside of his back, and when you shoot the weak point and blow it up, it starts shooting like in random directions. So now that's something that you will never be able to unsee.
No. Okay. That's kind of dope that they did that.
Oh, there's already somebody over here. Oh, there's a heavy over there.
Yeah, I called in the allies.
Medic. I have just violated the Geneva Conventions. I targeted a medic.
We got more coming from over here.
Yay, war crimes.
I'm up top. There's some inside here.
Right behind you.
Yep. So I definitely think I'm LMG is, I'm gonna have a couple of those builds at least, because I really like the LMGs in this game.
Yeah.
There's a resuck over here if you need it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to step in your way with a shield. I basically just body blocked.
No, man, you're good. You're good.
So there is actually a build for LMGs. It's a gear set. He's coming around. He's gonna come up these steps right here. There is a gear set for LMGs called tipping scales.
Okay.
Where every time, or the amount of time that you spend shooting, you build stacks. Stacks give you like weapon damage and I think weapon handling. You start losing stacks when you stop shooting.
And every single one of these builds are also really good for the dark zones as well, correct?
Well, that I don't know. Dark zone is where things tend to kind of start homogenizing because there's there's metas that people follow. So, people like earlier you found a piece of gear for the Umbra Initiative gear set.
Yeah.
That's one of the more popular PvP gear sets. It's not something that you only use in PvP. You can use it in PvE. It's fine. It's a great set. It's just that because of its talent, it's real popular in PvP as well. I've listened to people trash talk while they were fighting in the Dark Zone, and they would talk smack about people using shields because shield is a quote-unquote PvE skill. So it's PvP is a whole other animal.
So they've tried to make some unwritten rules.
Yeah, I mean, there's things that work better, and then there's things that don't work better, and the community's picked up on it, and they operate accordingly.
Which I get that, because I mean, with every game, there's kind of a set of unwritten rules. I mean, like Arc Raiders, you know, you got your set of unwritten rules. I don't know if you played that.
I have not.
Okay.
The one I know of it, and I've seen people play it. I've just never played it myself. The one thing I will say is that you may never see anyone in the dark. You may see one or two people. It just really depends. I still don't understand how or why. There's no rhyme or reason to it, because like today, for example, if you go to your map and you toggle the targeted loot, if you look in Dark Zone West in the upper left-hand corner, targeted loot is assault rifles, which means the Eagle Bearer drops there, the raid exotic. And if you look at DZ South, rifles drop there, which means you have an increased chance of the Ravenous dropping, which is also a raid exotic.
Wait
usually,
I'm hovering over it. I don't see what you're talking about. Like I'm over.
So there is an option to change the target. Oh yeah, so that's if you go to DZ South and DZ West, you can see the icon for. So that's DZ East, the one you're looking at right now on stream. I don't know how delayed it is, but okay. So that's so DZ South is rifle and DZ West is assault rifle. Those are usually times where the Dark Zone is popping.
Okay.
It is full of people because there's all sorts of people there trying to get those raid exotics without having to do the raid.
Which you said is an 8-man group, which is a pain in the ass.
Yeah. So I went to the Dark Zone today just to see what it was like, and it was dead. Nobody in DZ West. Nobody in DZ South. I've never seen that before on days when when rifle and assault rifle is targeted. Now, because I don't exist in PvP circles, I don't know their mindset, so there may be something I'm missing.
Okay.
As far as like when the best times to go are to actually run into people. I saw one guy in the dark this morning. Usually those places are like hopping and popping like 24/7 when those are the targeted loot for the dark zone. But I'm going off on a tangent.
No, you're good. I'm trying to learn, and actually, there's people that what. Doc even said he's enjoyed these info dumps because there's people watching that are listening to you that enjoy trying to understand the game and what you're explaining. So
I would encourage anybody listening to me to like research from other independent sources, because sometimes I misunderstand things. And I like sometimes I will think things work one way and they don't. It's normal. It's human. Oh, there we go. There you go.
And then we got, let's see, shoot at all this piece. We got more guys. Oh, it's a propaganda broadcast. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go hit it so we can get the guy with the key to come over here. All right.
But yeah, it's like the reason why the Dark Zone gets so busy with that targeted loot is the law of averages. Ooh! I don't know what LMG that was, but holy cow.
What?
Access key detected.
The rate of fire sounded like way high on that.
I just got a key.
Manual override required.
Yeah, that's for the
Oh yeah, that's
thing.
for the fucking. I was thinking of one of those the keys for the boxes.
Yeah. No, the people that spawned with the key, they went the opposite direction. They didn't come towards us. They went down the road. But yeah, the reason why the Dark Zones get busy during those times is because of the law of averages. Like, the more people that are there, the better the odds of those items dropping. So they go there to farm you to get your item. Because if you get the item to drop and then they kill you, they can take it. So, not a bad thing. I'm not saying it shouldn't be like that. You know, I'm just saying that's
doing
how it is.
business.
Yeah. Like I've never gotten like mad or gotten pressed when I went to the Dark Zone and somebody like wiped the floor with me. You know, even if it's unprovoked. You know. Oh. So, how do you feel about acquiring exotics? Are you the kind of person that wants to get them yourself? Or are you the kind of person that doesn't really care where they come from as long as you get them?
A little bit of both. I mean, if it's a gun that I've been trying to get for a while and I can't get, I wouldn't mind it being dropped. I hate getting stuff the easy way, because then it kind of just takes the fun out of it. But I'm not opposed to it either.
Yeah, so every week there is a project called the Weekly Shade Requisition, and you basically donate a bunch of stuff, and one of the things that they give you is an exotic cache. And like, I have everything to finish that, like, immediately. So like, I've just turned it all in, so I have an exotic cache now.
Okay.
So I'm wanting to know if you want the exotic that drops out of that cache, providing I already have it, or if you would rather just get your own caches and take your own chances.
If you already have it, I won't say no. I won't be opposed.
Okay. This is a public execution.
Yeah.
With a name. Krampslaw.
Shit. Let's do.
I didn't even see the notice that they spawned. Watch your left. There's one over there.
Yeah, I see him.
It's a heavy too.
I got him. He's almost dead.
There you go. Now just picture a miniature guy inside of his back.
Dude.
Another thing we can do if you want is we can actually go do the Krampusloft bounties.
We can absolutely go do that. I still got time. My brother probably won't be here for another like hour and a half. Hour 40.
I don't know if you saw on the Discord or not, but I've got 27 of them now.
I did not. I have not been on Discord yet today.
Yeah, I've got 27 of those bounties unlocked. So I've been stacking them. There's probably gonna be like 1 or 2 more guys. They don't usually run out of the parking garage like that here.
That's weird. There's the hostages.
Yeah. Oh no.
What? What?
Oh, here.
He goes, oh no.
Yeah. So this activity, if you come to where I am, this activity has a bug.
I'm on my
where
way.
sometimes, not always, but sometimes the last guy you need to complete the activity gets locked in the room and the door will not open.
So can you shoot him through the door?
No, you cannot shoot him through the door. Now, sometimes you can hit him with a grenade. Let's see if that works. It might have worked. Nope, it didn't work. So
what?
There is, I don't know if I have all the pieces on it for this. Oh, crap, I don't. Hold on. There's a build that I have that's like a kind of cheesy, vile jammer pulse build that like spreads status effects that I usually use. Let me load out.
That is wild. So that's a glitch they gotta fix.
Yeah. Yeah. So just 1 second. Let me just throw on a bunch of skill pieces.
He says use your Fars says use your oxidizer to get them through the door.
Oh yeah. I was gonna use the
keep up your daily, weekly projects because exotic components and materials are a major factor.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Hold on 1 second.
6 skill tiers, jammer pulse. This should kill him. Yep, there he goes. He dying. Oxidizer works too. It'll go through the walls. Yeah, he just fell through the wall. What was I using? Yeah, the oxidizer is a good call. I don't ever think of the oxidizer because I never use it. Like, I think I don't even think I've, like, got very much expertise in it, if anything.
Sorry about that.
No, you're good, man.
All right.
Yeah, I have, like, no proficiency ranks in oxidizer. No, I got him. Like, if you look on the stairs over here, there's a body. That's him. So, I got him through the wall. Using the Vile Mask and a Jammer Pulse.
So I didn't even know any of that was possible.
Yeah, so there's a lot of crazy stuff you can do in this game. Like the person in stream that recommended the oxidizer, that is like that's the direction your brain should go way of thinking about how to get somebody through the wall, because the oxidizer will go through the wall. My brain is Vile Mask and Jammer Pulse.
I don't even know if I have an oxidizer or what it is.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because I see that you've got like a bunch of like shade tech caches all over DC, so I don't know if you spent all of the points to unlock all of the skills or not.
I have a ton of I have to go get all these shade caches. I have a lot to do still. Because a lot of them were locked behind the gate with, with the locks on them, and I didn't know you could shoot them to get through.
Yeah.
So I have to go back through and do all of that.
Yeah, so like the skill is called the Chem Launcher, and inside of the Chem Launcher, it's the
the Chem Launcher.
Fourth option over.
Okay.
Fourth option over is the oxidizer. So the oxidizer is basically like a cloud of like corrosive gas, and at high skill builds, it's stupid deadly.
And you shoot it at the door and it kills them.
Yep.
Oh.
Because it's an area of effect, and it's like a gas. So logically, like the gas will seep through the door and kill them.
Okay.
But what I did was, so there's a mask, an exotic mask called Vile. And Vile has a skill called Toxic Delivery. And anytime you inflict a status effect,
Subroutine.
doesn't matter what it is,
Synchronized.
just status effect, it will
Full subroutines.
put
Unlocked
a
and
debuff
synchronized.
on them that
Integration
deals
complete.
damage over time for 10 seconds. And the total damage dealt is equal to 50% of your concussion grenade damage and is increased by your status effect attributes. So there's a build that I have. I don't have all the pieces for it, but there's a build that I have where I put it on and it pumps up my grenade damage. And then the status that I inflict on them is EMP with the jammer. So the status is like, it's basically just, it's nothing. It's this. I don't know if you're watching or not, but it's basically just this.
I'm looking.
That's it. And all it does is EMP jams. All it does is EMP jams.
Is that a
It
Krampus?
EMP jams. Yeah, it EMP jams the enemies, but because Vile will put a dot on you, a damage over time debuff. If you have a status effect, that mask turns a non-lethal skill into a lethal skill. Because all it does is deal damage. You basically put the debuff, you basically jam them, and then that applies a status effect. That's a status effect, and the Vile mask says, well, close enough, and then puts a damage over time debuff. So it's there's other ways that you can do it. It's a really like crazy way to like kill a whole bunch of people real fast. I watched the first time I ever saw it, I played a game. I joined a guy who just happened to be a speedrunner on YouTube, and I watched him kill like dozens of people in seconds with it. I thought he was hacking, honestly. But I asked him after the game, I was like, hey, how did you do that? And then he told me about it and how it worked, and I thought the Vile mask was worthless because that's how little I knew. I still technically know very little. But
Gonna have to do a ton of because I'm gonna have to do a lot of research on this. I'm trying to really understand everything, because I mean, obviously when the Division 3 comes out, it's gonna be pretty much the same exact thing, just a different storyline and different weapons.
better systems.
Yeah.
Oh, is this oh, are you wanting to take this control point?
Yeah.
All right, Toxic Alley. All right.
We have to drop down,
How
right?
do you want to no. So you go through this door, but how do you want to do this? Because there's two ways to attack this, and we can come at it from both sides if you want.
You going one way and I going another way?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah,
You'll
let's
be-
do that.
You'll be close enough to get my bonus armor from the wingman from the point man chest, but far enough away to where like we can like pincer attack the control point.
All right, so you go. So you're going around and I'm going this way.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Or you can go around if you want. I just kind of
No,
trip
no,
off.
that's fine. All right, I'm inside.
I like doing stuff like this, like coordinated attacks.
Oop.
All right, I'm on the other side. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right. Go ahead.
There's a NPC in here already taking stuff over.
He's just a patrol. They're just gathering components. That's all. Above you on that catwalk. There's at least 2 of them, maybe more.
All right, I'm gonna.
He's
go-
jumping out now on the
Oh,
truck. There you go. There's a couple above you on the balcony. Well,
I got one in here on me. He's dead.
Hostiles detected.
There we are. And I got a boss in here on me.
all right, there you go.
I got him. No, come here, guy.
Yeah, watch his fire. He's got special ammo. So. He'll cook you literally.
Yeah, and he's gone.
All right. Oh, there's still someone alive. Okay, cool.
Incoming hostiles detected.
This is one of my favorite control points.
Oh, we got more guys coming this way.
Yeah.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, if you can blow up 2 people on both of those little bridges, they have to run through the fire. It's kind of funny.
That was a fucking smooth time right there.
Supply room access unlocked.
That was a good idea. Going from each side.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they do it to you when you're solo and you're defending the control point. Why not do it to them? Sometimes an enemy gets stuck in this room right here too.
Ugh, and you would have to use like your oxidizer.
Well, you won't know he's there, and you'll open the door, and then he'll murk you.
Wonderful.
In my experience, it's almost always been an engineer, so he has a shotgun. So he's standing like right there at the door, and as soon as you open the door, it's like boom, shotgun right to the face. So, like, usually I will like drop a grenade or something right at that door and try to spook him if he's in there, and if it scares him.
To try to
Like
push push him back.
Well, yeah, like the radar turns red when the grenade goes off. That means that someone's in there. So, I've died more times than I care to admit to that. I'm done with the control point. Let me just open this door and get my loot. Boom. Now I'm dead.
I have there's 4 control points on the other side of White House, and then I have actually 3 control points to hit on the bottom over here. There's a convoy thing going on and a public execution.
I have an idea.
Yeah, what's up?
So, I don't know how well this idea is going to go over. So the way the map works is if you change the difficulty, it resets all the control points, right?
Really?
But yeah. So there is a way to make a control point harder without changing your world difficulty though. And here's how that works. So when you look at a control point that is occupied by an enemy, sometimes you'll see these little arms sticking away from it. And they'll point to random open world. They'll point to the open world events around them. And the open world event icon will have a little +1 next to it. Every time you do an open world activity associated with that control point, it adds 1 difficulty tier to that control point. So right now your world difficulty is normal. So if you look at a control point that has a bunch of things attached to it, if we went and did 1 event attached to that control point, it would then make the control point act as if it was hard. And if we did 2, it would make it act as if it was it was normal, hard, challenging, and heroic. Yeah, so it would make it hard, and then if we did another one, it would make it challenging, and if we did another one, it would make it a level 4 control point, and that would make it heroic.
Okay.
So we could do that. So that way you could kind of like see what the harder difficulties are like without actually changing your world state and messing up your control.
Let's do it.
All right, man. Find a control point.
I'm down for any idea. So.
Well, I have a lot of dumb ones. Don't tell me that.
All right, so I'll bring us over here because this control point's a lot closer to it. We won't have to walk as far. And then it's right here. Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
It's set as normal right now. So we're just going to go in and change the difficulty on that, right?
Right. So as long as the events in the world have that little red line attached to that control point, doing those events only affects that control. So this control point here has 1 event attached to it that's all the way over there. I don't know if you see where I click on the map.
No, all right. Let me see. What are you talking about? Are you talking about no, that's a propaganda broadcast. What do you?
So the question mark all the way on the left, there will be a blue circle on the map if you move your map left more.
Where it says unknown activity, which is Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I see it. Yeah.
Yeah. See how there's a tiny little red line that traces back to that control point? That means that event is associated with that control point.
Oh,
so
is that what that is?
Yeah, so doing events associated with control points will increase the difficulty of the control point without changing the difficulty of the world.
So you're saying we should go do that before we do this control point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because if you do the control point, you'll orphan the event.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. And then I did a control point, or not a control point. I did an event, and then it said alert level increased to 2, and I was like, well, what's that? And then I noticed that as I was doing events, it was increasing the alert level of control points.
All right.
And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, whatever. And then I left, and then I came back forgetting that I bumped up the difficulty of the control point, and it was a heroic control point, and it laid me out.
All right.
In seconds.
So we're going to go back to this control point. I'm going to fast travel there. We're going to go do this event and then come back to this control point over here.
Oh, there's Krampus Loft if you want some keys.
Where's that at?
Or a bounty. Just down the alley.
Bored as hell.
All right, lead the way.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Okay. I will bring him to you.
Oh, here he comes.
Yep, there's one more down there.
Oh my god.
So these Krampus Loft drop pieces of a brand set called Ongoing Direct, and it's one of my favorite brand sets. So I will share all of the items. I don't know how many I have. I can't share that. Yep. So it's a really good brand set for if you're using an LMG
Okay.
that has like status effect. Right, so there's an exotic LMG called Blue Screen, or if you're using an LMG that can inflict status effects like the Iron Lung, which sets people on fire. The Ongoing Directive gives you here's another piece right here. Ongoing Directive gives you hollow point ammo for every for if you attack something that has a status effect on it. Attack it and kill it.
Okay.
And hollow point ammo increases your damage to that target, and then you can amplify that even more by equipping a weapon that has the talent Sadist on it, which does amplified damage to bleeding targets. Because bleed is what you inflict when you use hollow points. So, Ongoing Directive is a good build to keep an eye out for.
What is this right here?
Just a patrol.
Yeah, so this control point. Oh, it's a patrol. Okay. Because we're gonna head up and do that other.
Yeah.
Okay. Which, if you want, I can fast travel closer to it, or we can just walk it there.
Oh yeah, we can fast travel to the vault control point.
Yeah, which will be
That's closer.
Yeah, right here. Okay, so every time you see that small red line.
Yeah. So, doing this also gives you all the benefits of doing a harder control point, which is increased, like better loot. So the box, the supplies, will drop better stuff. It's also a way to have a better chance of finding crafting recipes.
So these are all
lower the
little
difficulty.
tricks that they put in the game and just didn't really explain to anybody.
I don't know if they explain it. I figured it out on my own. But yeah, basically. It's basically like if there is a control point that, like, you know, has a like a chance to drop a certain recipe, like increasing the difficulty on the control point would probably increase the odds of getting that blueprint.
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly that's how that works, but I mean, logically it makes sense to me that way. I've always found more stuff from the harder control points than I have from the easier ones.
Access key detected.
I'm coming back over to hit the speaker.
Okay.
Progress halted. Manual override required. Progress resumed.
So now that we did this little question mark, once we go do that control point, it'll tighten it up even more.
Yeah, you'll know. You'll know when it works, or when it takes effect. Oh, here they come.
Yep, there's more. Holy shit, I gotta back off.
He's standing at their spawn closet.
Yeah, I was. Not the brightest thing.
Why are you spawn camping those poor hyenas?
Shit. So them
All right, now
bastards
watch.
do it to me. All right.
When this finishes, you get your gear, you get your XP,
Yep, got it.
and then the
80,000.
broadcast restored goes away, and then there you go.
Alert level increased to oh, wow. But is
So whatever you go ahead.
okay, so and that's so I can't change, so the only things I can change the difficulty to then are the main missions and the side missions.
No, so you can change the world difficulty.
How do
which
I how do I do that?
So if you open up your map and then you hit Z as in Zulu, right? There will be 3 options: change global difficulty, change global directive, and reset control points. Now, change global directive makes directives apply to the whole map. Changing global difficulty changes the difficulty for everything.
Okay.
So if you change the global difficulty, that will make your control points. So like if you look at the control points, they have a little number next to them, right?
Little number.
In the upper right hand corner of the icon for the control point.
Oh,
there's
17.
like a 1. There's like a 0, 1, and if you look at the control point that we're going to go do Fallen Cranes, it says 0, 2. Right? So that's its alert level.
Okay.
So the more events you do tied to a control point, the higher the alert level. The higher the alert level, the harder the control point. But if you set your world difficulty to say heroic, or not heroic, hard, right? All of your control points will be alert level 2. If you set your difficulty to challenging, they'll all be alert level 3, and heroic is alert level 4.
Okay,
which
so
means that doing all of the little associated events isn't going to make the control point any harder. It's as hard as it's going to get at heroic.
okay, so what is global directive then?
So the global directives are, those pain in the butt things that I told you about, that like make it to where like you can only get like, it takes your mini map away, it gives the enemy special ammo,
Yes.
but it increases your XP by 25% per directive you enable. That's what the global directives are. Instead of enabling them for just a single mission, you can enable them for the whole world, which means those directives are always on. And then when you go to do a mission while inside the world with those directives, that mission will be done at the world difficulty level with the directives that are assigned to that world. So you can either set the difficulty and directives for a single mission, or you can set the difficulty and the directives for the entire world, which makes it apply to everyone.
Okay. And last question, what is this scout progress?
So Scout is for the manhunt.
Okay.
So that's the seasonal thing. That's the thing that's got like 10 weeks left.
Okay.
So basically they're story they're like story beats that are like trickle fed to you like every week. And there's like, if you look at the scouts, there's like a collectible that you get. It's like a comms that gives like a little bit of story into that season. And then at the end, if you notice, there's that little arrow icon or like little diamond. That's the climax mission. That's the end of the season. When the climax mission unlocks, the season is technically the season's story element will be over. The season may continue afterwards, but the season is usually over storyline wise when the climax mission is released.
All right, so the regular manhunt is different from this legacy manhunts.
Yes. So legacy manhunts are manhunts from the past, but you don't get to do all the fun stuff leading up to the climax. Remember how I was telling you the Warlords of New York was sort of like the framework for how they did the seasons?
Yes.
And then the seasons worked like that briefly, and then they changed it. So the seasons before were like you targeted a certain person, you went, you did investigations, you did events, blah blah blah. They worked mechanically the same way, but they just had a different like feel to them. Now they changed them to what this is now. I think it was like some seasons revamped or seasons revised or something like that. They had a big update. I think it was maybe with Project Resolve, some big title update where they changed a bunch of balance stuff. But yeah, so this is the seasonal thing to do. This is going to This is going to level up your season pass like stupid fast. Another thing that will level up your season pass really fast is your journey. Now, your journey, if you open up your menu and where it says winter event, if you click on that, you'll have 5 different options: the seasonal event, the season pass, the journey, the priority objectives, and the events timeline. Events timeline is like the forecast for what's coming. Priority objectives are things that you can do to get bonus XP or exotics. Priority objectives are the fastest way to get exotics, because sometimes the game will give you an exotic for a priority objective that's just open world, which means like 3 minutes of effort, and you can get an exotic item. Journey is basically a bunch of little things that it has you do. The first 2 levels of the journey are to familiarize yourself with how journey works. The 3rd level and on are applies to the seasonal modifier. Man, we're getting into the weeds with this. The seasonal modifier is basically something that changes the way the game works, like fundamentally changes the way the game works. Like this season, I don't know if you've noticed, every once in a while you'll hear some True Sun defector grunt a voice line. This sucks. I didn't sign up for this. Garbage like that.
Yes.
So what that is those are companions. This season unlocked companions that you can actually bring with you. So you have like an extra person with you. You have however many players you have plus an AI companion. And there's 3 different companions. There's Assault, there's Tech Line, which is an engineer, and then there's Quick Fix, which is a medic. Medics drop medic boxes. Tech Lines drop Assault, like the turrets.
Mm-hmm.
And Assault is just Assault. Now remember, this kind of feeds back into, remember me telling you about how the True Sun's turrets were bugged? And they were like one-shotting people at the beginning of the season?
Yes.
That's why, because they probably pumped the damage up to the turrets, so that way the companions that you play with, their turrets aren't garbage. But they probably did, when they did that, they probably accidentally pumped the damage up for the enemy turrets as well. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's confusing. I'm starting to confuse myself.
So for my journey, for the second journey mission, I have to purchase gear or weapons from vendors 2 more times.
Yeah.
It tells me I can claim all the rewards now, but I guess if I purchase, it'll up the reward even more, correct?
Well, so each thing you do in the journey gives you a little bit of season XP. When you claim your journey reward, you get a bunch of season XP. Now, I'm going to tell you something that you can do it or you can not do it. You won't get, I don't believe you'll get in trouble for it, but it used to work like this. I don't know if it does anymore, but if you change the difficulty, if you change the difficulty of your world to heroic and then you turn on all 5 directives, it actually increases the amount of XP you get from your journey significantly when you cash it in. So what people were doing is they were completing their journey on normal, where the world was easy, and then when they would go to turn their journey in, they would pump their world difficulty up to heroic, turn on all the directives so they got 125% extra XP, and then they were cashing their journey in so they could level.
Okay.
And they were doing it during the 5x XP event. They were getting like 30 million XP.
Holy
in like
fuck.
Minutes. Yeah. For very little effort, they were getting tons of XP.
What stream are other people on?
I don't see it as an exploit.
You can share my info.
Basically rewarding you for playing the game on a
Riot Foam is the most toxic PvP skill you'll see in a lot of Dark Zone. No, we're him and I are through
the world difficulty. Me personally, I wouldn't advise.
I have all my platforms pulled up. Funky, I don't know if you're still in here.
When you start to crank your world difficulty up on your map, when you complete your season steps, you're gonna notice you're gonna get more XP for your journey, and that's why. It's because the journey XP is affected by the world XP, and that's to include modifier bonuses. So if you have all 5 directives on for 125% extra XP, that will also affect your journey. Personally, for this season, I wouldn't worry about it, and I just cash it in as you play
Okay.
until you get your feet wet.
Far said the opposite side of the control point is Krampus spawn, territory and control. Also, if you want to maximize your XP and drops. Yes, also if you run the events only and skip the control points, you can maximize your XP, adding to your shade level, running on heroic with at least 2 directives with boost. That as well. Honest advice: run your world on heroic. Get used to the difficulty. Better drops, better XP, better blueprints, etc.
Sure.
Each directive adds 25% increase to XP.
Yep.
Some of these things I'm gonna end up doing off stream just to get used to it. Like I said, I'm still fairly brand new to the game, so I'm trying
Put it. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. So you said put it on.
I was gonna say put it on heroic off stream, so that way you're not like tasting dirt constantly while you're on stream.
Yeah.
And then start playing with the directives as well. But you can actually play with the directives on lower difficulty to get used to the directive. Once you get used to the directives and then start adjusting the difficulty, your skill will just adjust with it.
Okay. So should I? So right now I should just claim my Journey Season 2 just as is?
Yeah, just claim it as is right now. That's all stuff that I should probably not tell somebody that's just starting, because it's just like confusing. I tend to open my mouth and information just falls out.
It's
Right or
all
wrong.
good. I'm asking for the information. I have a lot to do in my own inventory. What oh, look at that. Season pass level up, which I don't
There you go, man.
have.
So you get free items from the season pass.
Yeah. Just like you would in like Fortnite and everything else.
Yeah. I think that the most important things out of the season pass are the exotic armor and the exotic weapon. The other stuff is nice, and then you get a bunch of exotic caches from it too. But usually, like, the most important thing is the exotic armor and the exotic weapon. But you do get a lot of like caches too, like recalibration caches, like item caches and stuff like that.
So I'm looking on the map here. The Black Tusks have taken over one of the theater settlement now, and there's another main mission. There's judiciary. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's the invaded mission.
Okay.
Ooh. The Grand Washington Hotel invaded mission. Those bosses are a requirement for the exotic Nemesis rifle. That's for it.
Okay, and I see what you're talking about, these little red lines now, that this control point is connected to this key over here. Wow, connected to this over here. There's a key over here to get. Okay, hyena lockbox.
Yeah.
All right. What time is it? It's best to learn with a squad to assist when you start heroic, and you should 100% stream it. It's rough, but it's real. Well, that's the plan with doing like guild night. You know, I brought Paige on because he is very informational. He's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool dude as well. You know, we were talking off stream on Discord. So, you know, putting together a team to come on, you know, when we, you know, get in there and start doing different stuff like that. That's definitely what I want to do. You know, some nights where I'll just sit here and knock out like just different missions or do whatever alone, and then other nights doing raids or PvPs or doing whatever. So what do you let me go see something real quick, Paige. Give me 2 seconds. So I can
Take your time, man.
Because the fiance is gonna want to eat soon, and we're getting ready to figure out dinner. So give me a minute.
Food first.
Hello?
Goodbye.
What?
No, I'm just kidding.
So, timeline. I'm going to be on for another about 45 minutes to an hour. And then I'm going to get off and go hang out, have dinner and stuff. Because I have to try to stay up tonight because I work midnights. And I work tomorrow. So I'm going to probably be back on later. I don't know if you'll be on, but I'm going to get back on later because I got to stay up as late as possible so I can sleep all day tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Is there so what did you want to do? What are you thinking? Let's do something you wanted to do.
What did I want to do? I
Yeah.
want to follow you around.
Okay. Should we hit this main mission then? This Grand Washington Hotel?
We can do that.
Okay, so
Yeah, we can do that. The invaded version.
yeah, the invaded mission. Yep.
All right, man.
All right, I'm gonna travel to this safe house.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Do I have how much is in my stash right now? Because I got a lot of stuff in my inventory. I need to move some stuff over real quick.
Hey, man, take your time.
Bored as hell.
All right, stash is full.
Hostile control point detected. Hey, gotta stay awake.
Ask Paige about the Far says ask Paige about the hunter mask also. It's a lot of fun to find them. I did see something about the hunter mask. I wonder what that was under.
Those are the I was muted, but I was like, that's a secret. Don't spoil it. No.
What?
Those are the secret bosses that I was talking about before.
Oh.
That you can either look up information about them or you can find organically.
Oh, I was hoping to find them organically.
So the way the hunter masks work is there are hidden messages within plain sight. Actually, speak of the damn devil.
Oh.
Over here on this wall. So look at this wall right here on the right. Actually, don't look at the wall right now. Bad timing. Bad timing. Was that okay? I didn't even know this was a thing. I thought they were just taking over the food point.
Gear search.
So, if you come over and look at this wall on this graffiti.
Okay, I'm coming.
If you want to find them organically and you want to do it the way it was meant to be done, if you look at this wall, look at the bottom of the wall.
Bottom.
You notice that?
Are you talking about
at the bottom of the
this right here?
Yes. That is a cipher. The cipher's already been cracked, so you could look the cipher up if you wanted. But solving that cipher gives you a hint that tells you the location of where to find a hunter. Sometimes you fight one hunter, sometimes you fight two.
Okay. My question, I did not mean to cut you off, but my question is how in the hell, if nobody told you, how would you know that's a cipher and to decipher it to find a boss?
You don't know. So basically what happened was like somebody found it. Somebody found it and then noticed that there was a pattern to the pieces. So they probably took a screenshot of a bunch of the different ones and then noticed that there's a different layout. And the way it's basically like I believe, but I believe it's a standard substitution cipher, which means that this character means A, this character means B, this character means C, right?
Okay.
It's a substitution cipher. So substitution ciphers are really simple to solve if you can figure out which words have E's in them. E, every time I've cracked a substitution cipher, it's always been the letter E that gave it away.
Okay.
Because E is the most commonly used letter in the alphabet, which means that once you figure out which one of those is E, you start figuring out the words the, right? And when you figure out the, you start figuring out other things, and then you start figuring out and then you start figuring out those filler words, and those filler words will give you enough letters in order to put them in the rest of the alphabet or in the rest of the message, and you'll be able to figure it out like Wheel of Fortune from there. And then once you do that, you'll have the code cracked, and then once you have the code cracked, that's it. This is an unusually busy spot, man. This is a terrible place to stop and talk.
Yeah,
but yeah, so that's how you find the hunters organically. Now,
okay. Well,
people did do it. People did do it organically. If you wanted to do a mix of like organic and like if you want to try and crack the cipher, but if not, use YouTube to find a video. Like I know for the DC hunters, there's DC, New York, and Brooklyn.
To be quite frank, I don't think I'm going to do a cipher. I think I might just look them up now.
Yeah,
I
have to ask because everyone's different. Some people like to figure that stuff out. Some people don't. So
when you said organically, I thought you meant trotting my happy ass around and just running into them.
Yeah, so organically means you find the art, you crack the cipher, you go to the area that the cipher describes. Usually the cipher tells you like in some sort of way what to do in order to spawn the hunter. I'm pretty sure I remember how to spawn all of the hunters in DC. So a lot of them have to be done at night. And as a matter of fact, so I'm not sure if this happened in your first 5 hours of the game before you quit.
Oh, I don't remember.
There's a mission that you do that unlocks where you do an Agent Hoskins backup call. And that backup call is basically a mission with a big sort of like yellowish orange question mark. That question mark takes you to a mission where you have to rescue, or you're checking on some distress signal. And some guy spawns out of nowhere, fucks you up, shocks you, gets in your face, taunts you, and then runs away. I don't know if you remember that or not.
Not even the slightest.
Yeah, that happens beginning game, but
Okay.
after that point, you can access the hunters in DC and fight them.
Well, real quick, Fars goes, I love watching people discover the actual depth of this game. Well, first off, Fars, if you enjoy that 100% in its entirety, you're going to want to just go ahead and sub to this channel and just be here every time I'm live, because I'm discovering more and more every single day how far this well really goes. He goes, ask him about the watches as well when you have time. Haha.
All right. So what he's talking about is this. Hold on. So the best way to show you is to just take the cosmetic off. So if you look at this top that I have on, you see how he has shade watches on his chest?
Oh, yeah, I see him.
This is what a hunter wears. This is usually what the outfit of a hunter looks like. Hunters collect shade watches from agents they kill.
Agents.
So hunters showed up in survival in Division 1, and they were the last boss for survival. So after you go through all of the crap of getting the gear and the cold weather endurance, and then you get the antivirals and you go to extract, these jokers show up, they take away your skills, they hit like a train, and then when they down you, they don't shoot you and kill you. They walk up to you, they flip you over, and they axe you in the face.
Oh,
Those are hunters.
he said not the watches, the watchers.
Oh, okay. So when you're walking around in DC
Yeah.
at night, and it only happens at night, you'll start to, if you're observant, you'll start to notice that like the text around your screen starts to go a little fuzzy.
Yep, had that happen.
And sometimes when you keep walking, it'll go away. But then sometimes if you walk in a certain direction, it'll get stronger. And sometimes it'll get so strong, you'll start to hear like a little buzzing.
Yep.
That means you're close to a hunter. Hunters stalk you at night.
Shut the fuck up. What?
Nope. And if you find them, if you see them and you find them, or let's say you shoot one, you can shoot them and damage them. And if you have a really high DPS build and are playing on a low difficulty, you can actually kill them. You're not supposed to be able to kill them. But so basically if you see them, they'll disappear. You'll hear this really loud boom, and there'll be this like smoke cloud, and then the little fuzzy effect will go away because hunters jam shade tech. They use shade tech to jam shade tech. But they stalk you at night, and it only happens at night. But
What is the
another
purpose?
thing, what's the purpose? It started out as an Easter egg, but hunters have actually been pulled into the lore of the game, the story. So they have a purpose. They have a purpose, and it's basically just to kill division agents. That's their purpose.
You know, I take back what Division 3 should be. I think the Division 3 should intertwine everything from the Division 1, bring over everything from the Division 2, just build on top of both of the maps, bring in all the expansion packs on top of a new storyline, and extended the map of the first and second one. And that should be the Division 3. Just give us everything in one game, because I will really want to go and play the Division 1, but I don't want to get off Division 2. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So there's, if you want, I know you're kind of trying to like, you're like torn between like 30 or 40 different things to do, but if you want, right quick, we can fight a hunter right now. You can do it during the day. It's stupid easy to summon them. The puzzle is really obvious. If you want. But it's only if you want to.
What do you, and Fargo's, and wait until you discover all the true Easter eggs. Stephen King's It, etc. There's literally hundreds.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. There's all kinds of Easter eggs, man, in this game.
Holy shit.
They're all over the place. So I'm gonna
have to quit my job.
I'm gonna go clear out. I'm gonna go clear out the thing that I have on the map right quick, because that's where the hunter fight is.
All right, so you went back this other way. Is that where you went?
Yeah. I don't really care about the Krampus Loft either.
You went far. How'd you get back there so fast?
I fast traveled, and then I have a pistol called Quick Step, which gives me like 20% increased movement speed. So I just switched to my pistol and ran.
Oh, I'm coming to you right now.
All right, just be careful, because there's an aerial recon around here, and aerial recon sucks.
So there's Easter eggs to like not just video games, specifically towards Ubisoft and Division, but there's Easter eggs to movies and television shows throughout this game.
Yeah.
So they Is it like an Easter egg where they didn't have to buy like any of the property copyrights, or is it like Easter
No.
eggs?
It's basically just a reference. That's pretty much all it is. You don't usually have to buy like any sort of like rights or anything like that for references and
Okay.
stuff.
Well, I didn't know if it was like, you know,
Like if they tried to use the actual likeness of anything,
that's what I was
if
thinking.
they tried to if they tried to use the likeness, then they would need like they would run into rights issues. But because they make like vague references, it's usually pretty safe. It's like an homage or a tribute.
That
It's
is
usually what it falls under.
okay. I like that. That's where are you at? I am so beyond lost.
All right, so I'm inside of the mall area. Hold on.
Because there's this thing flying around outside.
Oh yeah, do not.
I almost
do
shot
not
it.
Engage that thing. Don't. Here, I just unlocked the door. I shot the door open. It's over here.
You're like, don't even, just leave it alone.
Yeah. Don't. Aerial recons are a pain in the.
That is something new that I've never seen in the
It's
game
a-
before.
Yeah, it's a Black Tusk thing, quadcopter. I need to take my rifle off. I'm running.
Oh,
too
you're
fast.
down here.
Yeah.
I meant to ask you. You said you're in Florida. Am I correct?
Yeah.
How's the weather right now?
It's warm again.
Must be
I think
nice.
I've been outside to do the chickens since this morning, so I'm pretty sure it's warm.
You want to know what it's here?
Oh God, yeah. Tell me.
7.
No.
7. It's 7.
So, that should have been the only gear stash. Well, maybe it's not. Oh no, there's another one. So if you look on your screen right now, you'll notice that your HUD is kind of fuzzy.
Yeah. So there's 100 nearby.
So this is a telltale sign that if you're out during the day and you find an area where your HUD is all fuzzy like this is usually where you spawn a hunter. And that's why your HUD is fuzzy, is because they are there. This is where you fight. So the way you spawn this hunter is you come up here on these rocks, right? And this is the hunter that I believe me and my friend found accidentally. So you come up here on these rocks and you look at these windows.
Yeah.
You notice something in those windows?
There's faces on them, like targets.
Targets. Yep. So if you take a marksman rifle, don't shoot it with that thing. It's not accurate enough.
Okay. What the?
No, never mind. That's an attack squad. They're going to a control point. They'll pass right by. So if you take a marksman rifle and you shoot them from the lower right to the upper left, there's 4 of them, I believe. Yeah, there's 4 of them.
Okay.
So if you shoot from the lower right to the upper left and you don't screw it up, you'll spawn a hunter down there by that pylon, like right there where
Okay.
those shots are.
Hey, what's going on, Pepper? Yeah, wait till you learn about the ducks. I love taking new.
Oh God.
Fars goes, yes, I love taking new players there. So he's excited that you just showed me this spot.
Yeah, this is a traditional first hunter spot because it's the easiest one to do. You can do
So,
it during the day. There's no
just-
special puzzle.
Just shoot them and just don't miss, basically, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just shoot him in the head from the lower right to the upper left.
Hit 1.
Oh boy.
Hit 2.
And then get ready to get your butt whooped.
Hit 3.
Run normal. We might be all right.
Hit 4. All right, now what?
Oh, do you have to do this at night?
What?
No.
I hit
I
him.
always come here. I know. I always come here. Oh no. The third one, it looks like you hit paper.
Oh, motherfucker.
It's got to be a headshot. So you have to start all over again from the lower right. All right, headshot. That's clean.
All right.
Oh, that one's a little dicey.
Or it fell.
Nope.
What the?
Try using your TAC 50, your marksman rifle.
All right. Well, that's what I'm using right now. Is okay,
No, I mean like the TAC 50, the 50 caliber you have on your back.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, you can switch to that as a weapon and use it. As long as you've got ammo for it.
I do.
There
Alright.
you go. It's a lot more accurate and it zooms in a lot better.
All right. Did it hit?
Yeah, it looked like it.
How do you zoom in on it?
You hit tab.
Oh, I got it.
All right, there goes his whole head. Nothing?
Hold on. I got
Maybe
one
there's
more. I got one more.
Okay. Damn
All
it,
right.
maybe there's 5. There's not 5. I know there's not 5. There can't be.
Yes. No.
4.
No. 1, 2. Let me look on this.
Yeah, there's I only see 4.
So do I. I hit them all.
I'm positive it's from the
And I only
lower
have-
right to the upper left.
I only have 4 bullets
Yeah.
left.
Hold on.
Have him do the side mission there with you if this fails.
You don't have that side mission available, do you?
Which is what?
Open up your map.
Yep.
If you've got like, I believe I remember seeing. Yeah, you don't have the side mission available, which means you've already done it technically.
So I did the Coney Island. I did Camp White. Yeah, I don't see any other side mission.
All right, so this.
Oh, I have this
map-
side mission, the Pentagon breach.
Oh no, that's not the Pentagon. That's not what. Where in the hell is the one that we're trying to do?
Do you think I have to go from the top to the bottom?
That might be it.
Here, I'll try
Hold on.
it.
Here we go. Oh yeah, you have to do it at night.
Oh,
Damn it! I remember doing this during the day. Wait, hold on.
what?
If you do it after 9 p.m., okay, yeah, so it's after 9 p.m. So yeah, it is right. It's from the lower right to the upper left. It's just that it's not 9 p.m. and it's like 2:16 in the game. So crap.
Oh,
I know there's some you can do during the day.
where do you see the clock? Like,
Oh, I know where to do it. I know where to go. So if you go to your menu, like where it shows the winter event and like your inventory and apparel and progression and all of that.
yeah. Oh,
in the
there.
upper right hand corner, there's a clock.
Yep. It's almost 2:30.
Yeah. So there's another place that I know. I feel so dumb, but I know this one's. You can do this one during the day.
Fars most. Oh, Big Noodle. Do one when you see window. Most hunters need to be completed at night.
Yeah.
If you go.
There are a few you can do during the day.
Okay.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just reading off chat. That's all.
Yeah. No, you're good, man. I didn't mean to cut you or chat off. I'm gonna make my way over to one that I know will spawn during the day. It's somewhere around. Oh wait, it's down from DUA, District Union Arena. Okay.
Coming to you now.
Pretty sure it's down the way. So this is the Christmas Hunter spawn. Or not Christmas Hunter, but this is the one where you fight 2 at the same time. But pretty sure this is also, oh dang it, named enemy.
That's fine.
Imagine being frustrated because content.
game is filled with it. Yeah, baby.
It's
Ooh, an
is it-
ACR.
is it here? Yes, it is here. Yes,
What?
it is here. Okay. So I know you can fight this one during the day, and this is also a really pretty basic one. So if you come in here and check this telephone
Okay.
right there, you can interact with that phone. Use that phone.
All right.
Now come through here, and there's another thing you can interact with over here. This telephone. And interact with that telephone.
What the fuck? It's not letting me.
It's not letting you?
No.
Right here?
Hold on.
Oh no, I had the option and then you showed up and then it went away. Maybe you interacted with it?
No, I interacted with the one in the back. On the
All
other
right,
side.
maybe it didn't. Maybe it's timed. It might be timed. Yeah, hit that one. Come back over here and do this one.
It wouldn't let me pick this one up at all.
Yeah, so we'll start all over again. It's only 2 phones. You just hit the 2 phones and then you run into the middle courtyard and he spawns.
Electronic
Okay,
So-
what if I hit this one and you do the other one?
That might work.
Let me know when you're
We'll
over
try
there.
it. All right, I'm here.
All right, I'm interacting.
All right,
Go ahead.
interacting. Now in the courtyard.
Oh,
there he
it
is.
worked. All right, so what is this? Where's?
Kill him. Kill
Oh.
him fast. Don't let him shoot you. He has a ton of armor. He uses skills. He turns your skills off.
Oh yeah, I can't use any of my fucking skills. Holy shit!
Yeah,
Sell grenades, bitch.
and he heals.
So this is a hunter.
Yep, this is the hunter. Oh, and oh. Let the hyenas fight the hunter. Yeah, I'm not using a DPS build, so
He's almost dead. He's almost dead. No! Don't revive, motherfucker. He did. No! No!
we got it. We got it.
Oh, I'm using. My skills
You're
got.
good. You're good. You're good.
I got my
Yeah,
skills.
The disable's only temporary. All right, he's gonna do a bombardier drone.
Fuck.
All right, his drone's down. Oh, he gooed me.
Here he goes. Here he goes. He's dead.
Here you go. Now go pick up his mask.
Crimson mask.
Now here's where like the addiction kicks in. Fast travel to the White House.
Okay. Okay.
I think I got shot by something, but fast travel to the White House. And do you remember that room that I called the secret shade room?
Yes.
That's like by the rifle, the shooting range, the shooting gallery or whatever. Go in there. And on the wall on the right are going to be a bunch of hooks. Look on the hooks.
Holy shit.
There you go.
I hate guard duty.
What?
Now you'll also notice that you got a key. I think it's off-white key
Yes.
or ivory key. It might be ivory key for DC. Off-white might be New York.
So I can wear this mask.
Yep, you can wear it. It's a cosmetic item, but the key that you got opens this box in here. This box in here gives you the shield splinter FS2000, the FN FS2000 shield splinter. It has like a custom texture.
Yes. But
That's what the key is for.
I need 8 more. Or 7 more.
Yeah, because there's 8 different fights. Some of them you fight 2 at a time. The one of them you fight 4 at a time. But like the reward is like paint and the shield splinter. Let me see if I still have mine on. Crap, no, I don't. It's in my stash. But it looks badass, dude.
Dude. So I'm getting guns on the walls. I get masks on the walls.
I gotta find it.
This game's gonna be a problem for me.
There we go. Here you go. Check this out.
What the fuck is that?
This gun that's on my back right now, that's the shield splinterer. It's an FN FS 2000. It has that custom texture on it, and the white dye that's on it right now, or the weapon paint, that also comes with it.
I want one.
The mods and everything don't come with it. You can technically get it from the winter event. It drops from the caches.
Okay.
But you know, it's not the. I mean, like the raid exotics, it's not the same if you don't get it from the hunters.
Right. It means more when you get it from the hunters.
Yeah, it's still good to have. Like if you don't, it's still good to have. Even if you haven't done the hunters yet, but still, you still want to do the hunters. It's not a substitute.
Okay.
But yeah, those are hunters. You have 7 more fights to do in DC, and then 8 in New York, and then 8 in Brooklyn.
Okay.
Plus, there are hunters in some of the manhunts, or in some of the climax missions as well.
Okay.
And you only get 1 crack at those hunters. And if you die to the hunter, you respawn at a checkpoint in the climax mission, and then you just fight regular enemies.
And
you only get 1 crack at the hunters in the manhunt climaxes.
Really?
Yep.
Fantastic. Great to know. So before I do that, I want to make sure I have some builds.
Well, for one of them, yes, because one of them, this is the only one that I've ever encountered that's like this, even on normal difficulty. Like, I kind of throttled back a little bit because I really like fighting hunters, like even on normal. I throttled back a little bit when DPSing him. But I have a build that has the build that I'm using now that has 2.1 million armor. There is a hunter in one of the climax missions, and I think it's the one on Coney Island, that will shred my build. This build that I'm using right now, he will shred it. He hits like he's heroic. He has health like he's heroic. He has armor like he's heroic. But that's even on normal. He's really hard, but he's the only hunter that's like that.
Fantastic.
So,
and you...
yeah. Oh, plus there's hunters on floor 100 of Summit as well. That's the boss for Summit. Are hunters. And however many people you have in your party will determine how many hunters you fight, and it's always +1, so you're always outnumbered. So you always have the total of people in your group +1 hunters to fight.
Great. I can't wait.
So, yeah, it's a lot of fun. I love fighting hunters.
So you said when I go to tear down these, take away these talents and core attributes on everything, make sure all my high-end and exotic stuff is favorited. Pretty much everything else can go.
Anything you want to keep. Anything you want to keep, make sure it's favored.
So like in all my gear set stuff, I obviously want to keep.
You can, yeah. Unless you've got like an excess of that gear set stuff, and like the attribute that's on it is higher than what you have, then I mean you can feed it to the tinkering station, yeah.
Far says I have 72 days of in-game hours. This game is definitely a problem, and the number is low with most vet players. Hey Bella, congrats on your sub growth. That is great to see. Good morning, Bella. Yes, I am. It's really a breath of fresh air when you switch to a game you enjoy and people can come in here and enjoy it with you, instead of just, yeah, no, I'm working on that, Rick. I'm working on that, okay? But it's a breath of fresh air. Just building a community around a like-minded people that, just enjoy the same game, that aren't toxic. So it's real nice. It's definitely worth it. All right, I think I'm gonna keep all my gear sets and high-end stuff and like get rid of everything else when I go to do that.
When you start doing heroic, you're gonna be flush with high-end stuff. You're gonna start burning it.
I'm just gonna have to go through and get rid of like all the lower end like damage quality stuff.
Yeah. So like the stuff that you have, the stuff that you find now is great for like just finding a build you can get comfortable with.
Ooh, I almost got rid of a fucking exotic glove.
The BTSU gloves?
I think
I think a couple of days ago I saw that you had BTSU gloves.
Yeah, I put a favorite on those real quick. I would have been pissed. So high-end stuff, like what is so good about high-end stuff versus like, because I got stuff that's purple that's better armor. Well, that's, yeah.
So high-end was before Warlords of New York, when there was no map difficulty, when there was no global difficulty, but there were world tiers.
Okay.
High-end was your end game gear. High-end is still your end game gear. It's just end game is now no longer level 30, it's level 40. So it drops more often post level 30. But at level 40 and then on higher difficulties, you're gonna get almost all high-end gear.
Okay.
One thing I can advise when you're off stream and you're by yourself is or when you're off stream and you're playing with other people is Countdown. Countdown is a game mode where if you play, all of the loot quality, regardless of difficulty, is heroic, but people usually play it on challenging because the stats drop better. You get loot for days on Countdown. Loot for days. So basically what you do is you go into Countdown, you set the targeted loot to something you're looking for.
Okay.
And then you go and you run Countdown and you get hundreds of pieces. Like I know I've done Countdown runs where I've had to clear my inventory mid-run because I've had so much stuff.
Hey, Fars, I'm a PC player here too. So is Paige. And when I get to a point where I want to start doing all the we were talking about doing the raids, doing the what else? The incursions, right? You said those are like 8-man groups.
Incursion is 4-man, but it's like a mini raid. It's pretty hard, yeah.
Okay. So, and I mean, obviously you could make a whole day out of, or a whole day, out of doing like the raids and the incursions and doing PvP or the dark zones. Right?
Super fun, man. Yeah.
So yeah, when I get to that point, I'm gonna end up, I'm gonna end up pulling people from stream, doing a guild night where we'll just do raids and incursions and go into the dark zones to do stuff. So definitely, you said you're in the Discord, so Bella, you and Rick too as well, getting doing all that stuff. So I'm just trying to get a little more familiar with the game and understanding what I'm doing before I do all that.
Yeah, there's a ton to go over. Was there anything that you wanted to do before you had to go? I know you said you were only going to play for another like 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah,
And that was probably like 30 minutes ago.
we never finished the invaded mission. If you want to go finish doing that.
Yeah, so you actually, because you've been there already, you don't have to fast travel somewhere and then run to it. You can actually just fast travel to the mission.
I was just gonna say that because it shows it right on my screen. It's nice.
Yeah.
All right, let's go do it. Okay, moral feed. This is better. Look at stats with gold glow. Pull that skill off. You're not if you're not using that. Rick, Rick, I don't know like a lot about all that yet. I'm just starting to understand where to begin for builds. Like that's.
There are two high priority targets we want you to neutralize. Their codenames are Puck, Roadblock, and Carver.
Nice.
Oh, Black Tusk on the left as well for the mission.
Okay.
Oh,
I see him. It's a Krampus.
Yeah, trade me. Trade me. I'll take the Krampus off, and you can
Okay.
work on the Black Tusk. I just want to keep them off your flanks.
All right, I'm pushing up.
Okay, they're defeated.
Oh wow.
Oh, this isn't even the mission. This is
the beginning.
This is a no. This is a the mission's back this way. We went the wrong way.
Oh shit. Should we just get out of here?
Yeah, we just bail. That Black Tuscan. That
Oh, it's a
heavy-
settlement blockade.
Yeah, there's a settlement blockade and a
See,
territory control. over
that's the one thing I do like about this is that there's always something to do on here. You don't have to just. Oh shit! It wants me to do the Krampus thing. I'm gonna have to stop that.
there. Oh
bombing.
yeah, you can bounce out of it.
All right. Now
here we go.
it says so the mission's back
Now
here.
here's the mission. Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention. There was just all that those Krampus
You're
laws,
gonna have to
and
do
I
this
just
room
walked away
by
from
room.
everything.
Jump.
We have zero intel on how they're set up on site.
All right, so it's down here.
Yeah. Usually, oh, we must have killed them all already. There's usually a wave that spawns out of here. Sometimes they spawn out of here. It might be on higher difficulties. There's an EMP grenade they toss on the column by you.
Sitting behind the couch, and then this one's up over here. The boss, she's up here in the corner.
Yeah, I just took someone out on the right hand side of the stairs. She's coming down the stairs.
She's dead.
Puck is down. Good work. Continue clearing the building.
I don't remember how to start the project. I think you have to do Tidal Basin to get the project for the Nemesis, and then you have to kill the bosses here
Okay.
to get the pieces for the Nemesis sniper rifle. It's a really cool exotic sniper rifle.
Picking up some encrypted chatter in your vicinity. Assume they know you're coming.
Is there any lootables back here? No.
No, I don't think so.
There's a restock up here.
I don't think you can get the Suite 3 key
No.
in the invaded version of this mission, though. Yeah, there's like a secret room in Suite 3. It's got like a weapon box and an armor box.
It wouldn't let me. How come it told me I couldn't interact with it?
Oh, that door?
Yeah.
Oh, probably because I was interacting with it when
Oh.
you were.
I thought it was just like I didn't do a step.
Nah. There you go. 2.1 million bonus armor. Enjoy that. I'm gonna shock him up.
You fucking.
Here you go. My column's yours.
He's almost. Yep. He's dying. He's almost dead.
Roadblock has been neutralized. One priority target remaining.
We just came up here to see if there was anything up here. That's all.
No, you're good. Oh, watch your right side.
Oh, this mission was one of the first missions I did.
Yeah.
I remember this.
It's like, I believe it's the first main mission.
Yes. Yes, I'm starting to remember this now. Okay.
Heads up. There's movement on the roof. They just sent multiple squads back down into the building.
Core challenge completed.
Wonder if this will work. Apparently, their fire extinguishers are useless in this game.
You noticed
There
that
was
too.
one- Yeah, there was one on the floor right by a fire, by a flame, and I was wondering if it would put the flame out. It did.
Did you pick up that weapon too?
Yeah. Oh, crap.
Ooh, shit.
He walked like right on top of me.
Oh, shit.
Across the way over there.
Yep, here he comes. They come. I can't tell you how many times this healer drone has saved my ass.
You don't have to. I've watched it.
Dude.
Like when I was watching you do that, that Coney Island mission.
Yeah, if it wasn't for that drone, I probably would have died, what, 5 times?
Yeah, that drone was putting in work, man.
Yeah. That is probably one of my favorite skills, and I don't know if I want to even switch it.
Another batch of reinforcements just headed down from the roof.
I'm sure eventually you'll find something that you want to use.
Yeah, you're right.
Eventually. But eventually is not right now, probably. Oh, I got a named mask. Visionario.
Nice.
It's the Roman theme brand set. One of those like swap speed sets.
That's fucking, that's dope.
Yeah, there's
They're taking up defensive positions around a mobile command post topside.
They've got a command
Yeah,
station.
there was that
Should
build.
data from it.
that I saw that like involved like a exotic called like the Centurion Scabbard that gives like alternating buffs based on swapping weapons, but because you have an odd number of weapons you can swap to, primary, secondary, and pistol, you can actually predict which buff is gonna land where,
Okay.
and like the build revolved around like doing something with your pistol, then switching to your shotgun, and then switching to your AR, and then switching to your shotgun. But like the damage they did was like millions and millions and millions of damage. It was nuts. I think
Far says the receiver hive is also a good substitute in place of the fixer drone.
yes.
Okay.
The healing hive.
Okay, so the same thing that guy was using
Yep.
on me, and what you were using, was it yesterday or today? Yesterday?
Yeah. Yeah, the healing drone is, or the healer hive, actually really good. Also,
Complete.
for riskier like DPS builds, instead of taking a healing like drone, a lot of people will opt to take the reviver hive instead.
So what does DPS stand for?
Damage per second.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
high damage output builds.
Complete.
Like a lot of people that have like those high risk builds like that will use the reviver hive. That way if they go down, nobody has to revive them, because the hive will revive them. And they can just revive themselves.
That's super convenient.
It really is, especially if you think you're going to be a liability. You know?
75% complete.
The only thing
Well-
that sucks about that, though, is that you're like losing a skill slot in order to be able to revive yourself, but it's still really handy.
Well, fortunately for myself, I didn't see myself as a liability yet.
I'm always a liability. Just being in my proximity puts you at risk.
Neutralize Carver. Hey, just follow. Hey, look. No, I'm not paying. No. Hold on, honey.
You're good, man. Take your time.
Oh,
Oh, you didn't say hold on to me. Right on the right. Try and keep this flank covered here.
all right.
It's all 3 priority targets down for the count.
All right, he's dead.
All right, man.
I'm gonna go grab all their shit. If you wanna, I don't know if you wanted in on this.
Vacuuming all the loot up as I go.
Reinforcements entering the
Oh, we gotta
building on ground
restock.
floor.
Roger that.
Oh, there's a black tusk box back here. Before you go down there.
Whoa, ooh, yeah.
Oh, did you go down?
No,
Did
no,
you go
no, no,
down?
no,
Oh.
no, no, no. Yeah.
I completely forgot that there's a black tusk box over here I can unlock. Don't use your key. Let me use mine.
Yes, sir.
I have 49 of them, man. There you go.
I appreciate you helping out a brand new player, you know.
Well, I mean, like I said before, a game needs new blood. It can't be toxic yet.
No, I really think this game needs another uprising. A glass cannon? Judging... What do you mean a glass cannon? Just judging how you play.
Glass cannon is basically like low armor, low survivability, but you do a ton of damage.
Okay, so he was being... So it's a real thing.
Yeah, it's a real thing. It's a term, but it's also a talent on a chest as well.
Really?
Hit me in the face with an EMP grenade. Yeah, there's glass cannon and perfect glass cannon. Oh,
System.
there goes my shield.
Fuck.
I got it. It's down.
Just trying to snipe
But
this
yeah,
up.
glass cannon
System.
and perfect glass cannon are both talents that you can find on chests. And basically, like, it gives you like a 20 to 30% damage boost at like a 60% damage increase that you take from all sources. So it like increases how much damage you like take by a ton, but you also do a significant amount of damage as well because of it.
Activity completed.
Yeah, it might have been one of the Black Tusk related activities.
I got... Oh, you got 206 kills versus my 84.
Don't look at that. Don't look at that, bro. Don't get caught up in that. All right.
Your damage
don't do
dealt
that
was
to your-
way more than mine.
Don't do that to yourself this early in the game, man.
186 to your 481 million. Oh, dude. That is... It's embarrassing.
Like I said, this build is here to give you bonus armor and make sure you don't die. That's it. I ain't trying to out DPS no one. Plus, it's
Presents?
I just remembered that there's presents here.
Dude, I seen the Christmas tree and I was like,
So there's one right behind me
okay.
on the in the opening area.
Yep, I see it.
There's a heavy and a warhound over here I'm trying to deal with. Did you get the present?
Yeah, I did. I shot it.
Awesome.
He's down.
All right, so there's one there. And then this is that place that I told you about where there's like
One around the
one present
block.
on each block. Yeah, it's the same building. It's the District of Columbia, the Able Shopping Center, but it's this corner over here. There's a present. Same setup. It's basically just slightly different location, but the same logic.
Whoa. Oh, there's a lot going on down there.
Yep. Yeah, whenever
Found
Black
it.
Tusk gets involved, like there's all sorts of like,
What?
Good. Hold on. Let me deal with this guy.
We're talking, dickhead. Go ahead.
Yeah, here. That weapon I told you about that like gives you overdrive with skill kills and stuff. Oh, and it's not rolled bad. Not damage to target got cover, but you know what? It's good. Good for a skill build too. Like if you have skills, it's the mechanical animal. I dropped it right here for you.
Oh, you picked it. Okay.
Yeah, it was my drop.
Oh, mechanical animal. That sounds.
It's a SIG 5.56, so the rate of fire is a little meh, but the skill,
Ooh.
the damage is the damage is decent, and the skill is really what you get it for.
Man, I picked up so much high-end guns.
I think there is a present nearby, another one, but I'm trying to remember where.
Maybe I'll try this gun out, the mechanical animal. It's only 30 rounds. I'm logging on to run content on Division 2 myself for the night. Great stream. Have a great night. Yeah, you too, Fars. You said you're in Discord, so you know, we can all be linking up here shortly. Look at this numbers, huh? Seriously though, it's good to see progress over time. It's rewarding later. All right. Instead of starting anything else, I'm actually gonna head off here so I can go get dinner.
All right, man.
So I appreciate you coming in again, hanging out. It's always fun. It's fun playing with you, Paige. I enjoy hanging out with you. It's a good time, man.
Thank you. I
You're
appreciate it.
very informational too. So I think this is a start to a great friendship.
Hostile control point nearby.
Oh, shucks. Don't make me blush.
So, all right, man. I'll be on later. I'm not sure what time,
Not that one.
but it won't.
Okay, man.
Yeah. So I don't know if you'll be awake or not. So, like I said, I gotta stay up tonight because I gotta work tomorrow.
I'll probably be awake.
So,
There is it's burning my butt. There's a Christmas present right around here I wanted you to get before you logged on.
where are you at?
I know it's around here somewhere, but I don't. Oh, I just got blinded. How did that thing blind me? It was behind me. Oh well, screw it. Whatever.
You don't see a Chris?
It's in here. So I'll backtrack on how I found it. So it's down here. I need to take that gun off because I'm gonna like leave you in the dust if I have that gun right. And then it's through here. And then the mission has you come around to go. Now there's a territory control here. God. Go away, people. Trying to find Christmas presents.
Detecting additional
Alright, careful. They're coming down the stairs. Oh, that kind of looks like one on the desk, but I know that's not one. But it looks like one.
detected.
Yeah, it didn't do anything.
Yeah. So basically, there's a, oh god. So
What's
the mission
this?
has you come over here, as you take the elevator, but I just swore I remember doing something crazy and running around and jumping through some nonsense. Some windows and shit.
Yo, what up, King?
Oh well, it's fine. It's good. Go
I-
do your thing, man.
All
I'm not
right.
gonna hold you.
I can come back and get it later. I'm like, oh wait, it says open gear stash. Hold on, where's the gear stash at?
Oh yeah, there's a key. It's over here.
I'm gonna grab that real quick, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Oh wait, was that a Bellstone Armory with
Oh, I got a pistol.
unstoppable force on it? It was. Huh, cool.
All right. Oh, let me grab
Alright,
this backpack. All right, yeah.
This
All
game
right.
is like an ADD person's worst nightmare. It's like
This
ooh,
is-
candy.
No,
Ooh,
yeah,
piece of
no.
candy.
I have ADD as well. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad.
Oh, a hyena box. open this
Yeah, I already quit the game. No big deal. I'll find more.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that since you were on when I opened it, technically,
Ooh, I
item
don't know.
should still
I
be
was
shareable.
just okay
Yep,
because I was
it is
just
still shareable.
hell yeah.
Yeah, so I'll pick this item up and then the next time you log in I'll be able to give it to you. Because I'll log out right now. And there's like an hour timer or something like that.
Okay. Perfect.
As long as I don't play between now and the next time you log in.
Well, I'm probably gonna be on later because I want to start going through all that stuff I have, and breaking down all that stuff for new builds. So, all right, Paige, I'll talk to you later.
All right, brother.
All right, bye.
All right.
Yeah, so I don't know if I'm going to be streaming later. I just might be, only because I got to stay up for a while tonight. King, I'm doing well, man. I'm getting ready to get off here, go have dinner with everybody. The 4-year-old is waiting on me, so I told him about an hour, and that was about an hour ago. Yes, so, but just look for the notification, because if I stream later, it'll be because I don't know if I'll be streaming during the week. If I do, it'll be like on a Wednesday. It won't be till it's kind of hard for me to stream during the week just because of my schedule, because I work midnight. So, but thank you guys for hanging out again. Thank you for the subs as well. I really do appreciate it. We're up to 830 subs. So, which is awesome, and the viewership has just been astounding. So, you guys take care though. If I'm on later, I might be, but it won't be till late. So just look out for the notification, and I will see you guys later.